Hey there! Oh shoot, I didn't set up my camera. Oops. Hello, I'm Cyberchroma. I'm a professional who knows what he's doing when it comes to Twitch streaming stuff. My camera's all messed up. One momento. Why is it so dark? Okay. One moment. I meant to do this beforehand. Whenever I I always start late because I'm like, oh, I'm ready to stream now. I hit start stream on the stream starting soon thing, and I'm like, wait, I got this to do. Oh, I gotta do this. I gotta do this. And then things keep getting more delayed. But one moment. Also, did some reorganizing with the server. I'll get to that in a second. We got things we're gonna be doing today. Hopefully. Okay, bam and bam and one moment. Blah, blah, blah. Hi, William. 41 followers. Yeah, I know. Isn't it crazy? Whoa, I am very non-existent in my camera. One moment. I have settings that I do. I have a system, and it works. And yeah. And okay, saturation is down. I don't know why. Sometimes it's like a 50-50 of having to leave the saturation where it is, and then sometimes I pump it up to like between 190 and 200. And I use my tongue as like a, am I pure red or is it good? Okay. All right, there we go. Wait, is it good? No, wait, something's off still. Is it? Or is it just me? Oh, the camera's slightly seeing the top of my monitor there. Let's not have that. I know what I'm doing. But yeah, we're at 41 followers. That is absolutely insane. Absolutely crazy. Did I miss something? No, something. Is me or something off? Hold on, one momento. Maybe it's just me. I have my settings. They usually put this written down, but maybe it's just me. Okay. I'm gonna put this down just a little bit. Whatever. This doesn't matter too much. Okay. All right. Good enough. Okay. There we go. All right. Hello, everyone. Hello. All right, make sure everything is going all good. It looks like it. So yeah, one thing I did this very impromptu-ly right before I started the stream. Actually, this was part of in between the time of me starting the stream and actually like changing scenes. It's just that I spiffied up the server, made categories and all that. Actually, I'll put this up here. So that's cool. Actually, I'm gonna put this here and this. That one there. Yeah. Sure. Anyway, okay. So, that's that. Cool Wowzios. Becoming more of a professional with every passing day. But yeah, so I have plans. I mean, yes, it's also 5 in the morning where I am. That's just how that is. Well, I went to bed really early yesterday and then woke up and couldn't sleep and then decided, you know what, I'm gonna do work on things. I'm gonna do work on things. Might as well stream it. So here we are. I'm hoping. I mean, I don't want to speak too soon, but I'm hoping today will be a pretty productive day in terms of a lot of things I want to get done. In fact, we'll probably be streaming twice today because I know I'm gonna have to. At around 9, I'll be having to stop streaming, and then later in the day, then start streaming again. So yeah. So my plan. Looking at my calendar, I have to start getting some other like school stuff done, and I'll maybe stream that because some of that is programming related. So, tangentially, but yeah. So for now, though, we're gonna be working on our AI game thing, and specifically, so last time we were working on our win condition thing, and when it comes to the name of my Twitch streams, I've been going back and forth with. I don't know if I have basically like. The game name, even though this game doesn't really have a name, but I keep putting like AI Extreme Tag in Unity, and then what we're doing, or have what we're doing, and then the name. I don't know which is better as like a Twitch name thing, but I guess it doesn't matter too much. Well, it probably matters just a little bit, and I want to do every little thing that I can to make my stream as good as can be, make more likely to get clicked on and all that. So with that being said, here let me do a thing. If I'm going to say that, then I'm also going to, while I'm about to be doing some introductory rambling, I'm just going to set this to our good old nice 12 screen split screen thing. This is 4 divided by 3, so I can... So if people just seeing the Twitch like thumbnail thing before clicking on a stream, they get to have a look at this while I ramble away. Because I think, I don't know, this looks quite cool. And also... We get to see that in a moment. Okay, things aren't working completely, but okay, ignore some of the yeah, ignore some of the things, the UI elements in the bottom left. Those are still under production. But so we did do some interesting things, and we set up kind of our win condition sort of thing, but I think we're going to be reevaluating it, so to speak. I was talking with someone near the end of the last stream and really started to think that, like, yeah, my system I was trying to come up with for what defines winning was kind of too complicated. Because but I couldn't really think of a way of making it less complicated. But then I did some thinking, and then I was like, wait, okay, I think I have a way of making it less complicated. Because essentially, again, so what we require, or in a very basic sense, what I sort of needed or what I wanted out of a win condition was, it's tag, right? So just tag, you go back and forth, you touch someone, they touched you, and that sort of going back and forth chasing. How do you define a winner out of that? Well, something also that is preferably kind of time-based, not like run around the map and collect a certain number of things or blah, blah, blah. With what I need this for, it kind of was recommended that the end goal of winning was related to time in some fashions, and like a score as well in some fashion. So then, okay, if you just have 1v1 tag, that becomes quite easy. You simply have, like, whoever is not it, maybe they're gaining points, and then whoever at the end, you could have two things. Either me at the end of, like, a set timer, let's say 5 minutes, whoever has the most points wins. Or, if you're not it, like, kind of similar to what I'm doing here, where you have a bar fill, and once the bar fills to whatever arbitrary amount of points, that's, again, based on time, then that person wins. I mean, I guess you could also have the opposite of whoever's it. They have a bar that's slowly decreasing, and when it hits 0, then they die. Like a bomb or something. But it's kind of the same thing. Well, it's just like an inverse of the same idea. But that works, though. That's like an easy thing to come up with if it's 1v1. The problem with that is, how do I modify that in a way that makes sense when I want to be able to have multiple characters that are considered it and multiple characters that are considered not it? I feel like I need better terms for that, because it becomes difficult to explain when I'm talking about all the it characters and all the not it characters or whatever. I mean, in the context of our game thing, we're going to have like a spy and like supervillain kind of thing, and there's some kind of like super weapon thing that you're trying to get from them and escape with, kind of, and then they take it from you, just going back and forth, and whoever is in possession of the thing is considered winning, I guess, or they'd be gaining points or whatever. That's kind of where we're going with this. So if anything, like, I don't know, once we start putting more fancy art stuff, we can maybe define a better term for, I mean, like, looking at it basically as just tag. It's the characters that are it and the characters that are not it. But if I wanted to define more of a proper nouns to those two terms, like the chasers and the runners, I guess, or relating more again to the spy type thing or the super weapon thing, the carriers and the chasers, maybe some of that. I don't know. I could come up with like creative names, but what they are doesn't change. It's just what I'm calling them that changes for ease of explaining, I suppose. Yeah, so where was I going with that? But right, so the thing with that, though, is that I want to be able to support having a level potentially have multiple characters that are considered it. So I guess multiple chasers and multiple people that are considered not it, runners. But in that, I want to only have one winner. I want to reduce the possibility of ties as much as possible. Except for the specific case where we were talking about potentially also having like a team game. So it's like 2v2 somehow. In which case, if you're on a team, you're like, however I just define this like point system would be like you'd share points or whatever. So that's an exception there because it's defined to work that way. But just it being a free-for-all, having multiple characters that are it and multiple characters that are considered not it. In in a very variable amount of way. So again, it could be 1v1, could be one it character versus a whole bunch of not it characters, and as soon as you touch them, you're just transferring that it status from one person to another. You could have a whole bunch of it characters and one not it character, so a whole bunch of chasers, one person running away. Although I feel like, I don't know if that would work too well in like these kind of maps, because that feels like it'd be almost too easy to just corner them if there's too many. I mean, maybe like 2 chasers and 1 runner, maybe. You'd have to do something to make the runner be at more of an advantage, I think. But yeah. But then going further than that, just having multiple. I'm liking more the word chasers and runners. Maybe. Because rather than keep saying it characters and not it characters, I feel like chasers and runners is less words. I mean, it's the same amount of syllables, kind of. Or it's more like not it and chasers or whatever. I don't know. Like that'd be runners, whatever. Anyways, anywho, okay. So, but what I need though, as I said, is I need a system to be able to have multiple chasers, multiple runners, and only one person can win out of that. So the problem with that is like. If it's 1v1 tag, it makes sense that whoever is it is losing. Like, that's the undesirable position. You don't want to be it. So you want to become not it. So it makes sense that by being not it, that's the something along those lines. Something with that makes you gain points. But if I have all of the not it characters gaining points, that feels like it would cause a lot of ties potentially, or that's what I thought at least. I'm going to circle back to that, where I think that might actually be what I can just do. But to try and make sure that there can only be one winner, I tried to set up a system where, okay, even though there's multiple not it characters, multiple runners, only one is gaining points at any given time. So how do I define that? And I tried to do this like time-based system where whoever is a runner, whoever's currently been a runner for the longest period of time, they start gaining points, and only them. So the other runners are currently not gaining points because there's another person that's gaining points. And I thought that could maybe work. But I come to realize that my implementation of that idea comes across as maybe too confusing. Especially because then once I had that, then I had to figure out a way to show all that data on screen in an easy to understand way. And you can see here on any one character's screen, you got I got 3 bars, and like there's things like move up and down and all that. I actually think right now is who's it right now? There's something to be added, but there's currently not an indication on screen of who's it and who's not it. Other than that, well, you can. I'm going to be putting this in a better way, but right now it is the case that right now Brown was it just a moment ago. I could see that. You know, Brown is winning right now. Well, actually, he won. He right now there's nothing that happens other than a console thing of if somebody wins. But so my idea also, as I said, having a system so that only one person can be getting points at one time. I tried to set up a system here where, long story short, you see how you can see your score and the stuff that's concerning you. You can see whoever's in first, and you can see whoever's currently gaining points, because those might not be the same people. Right now, it's not the same people. Like, I guess right now, orange is gaining points, but brown is in the lead, and then it's the top one. You see whoever you are. But still, like, I understand the system because I meticulously made it. I can certainly see it being very confusing. Ideally, like, this could be something that can be made potentially less confusing with like a hefty tutorial or whatever. But ideally, the best case scenario would be that someone could just like drop in and get what's going on, which is why I tried to have more visual elements of the UI rather than text, I guess. I mean, I have the timer, but that's like, it's numbers. I guess it's kind of different. Well, sort of. So where I'm going with this is what I think I might just do. I might try and do this anyway. Is that just to have, if you are it, you're not gaining points. If you're a chaser, you're not gaining points. If you are a runner, you're not it, you're running away, then have all the not it characters be currently gaining points. to some arbitrary, like, once the bar fills up, then to die you win. And I think that's okay because just because there can be multiple characters that are currently gaining points, you could still have people that are in the lead or not in the lead from that. As soon as you have this back and forth of people getting tagged and not tagged and all that, it becomes very hard for two people to be exactly in the same, at the same amount of points. That only happens on start, at the very beginning of the game. As soon as, like, basically as soon as everyone's been tagged once, there is no ties. So if anything, I need to get, ideally, that to happen as soon as possible, which I think will happen with just, I mean, when there's not, like, that many characters. Like, right now I have the 12, but, like, this is very excessive. Like, a real game thing could potentially have, I mean, the first level will probably just be, like, you and one other person, then maybe, like, you and two people or whatever. Maybe, I don't know, we'll have to see. But I wanted the code to be able to support as many as I wanted. But I don't know if I'm actually going to use, 12v12. Well, like, a 12-person free-for-all thing. But I could. I wanted the code to be able to support that because I thought it'd be cool. And it is cool. It certainly is. But I think some of the pitfalls from this come from that AI is currently not the greatest. We're going to be definitely doing some tweaking, some overhauling with that. But not just yet. It works, like, enough that I'm doing other aspects of the game. So what I think I'm going to do is, as I just said, so I'm probably going to ditch the timer and just have the bars that slowly fill up. They fill up if you are not it. And then have any actual bar. So, okay, I don't know how well you all can see this, but if you just look at one person's screen, so I'm like the top left, that's us, that's the actual player, not any of the AIs. Right now there's those 3 bars on screen. I'm going to reduce it to 2, but just on one bar that is like the players, basically have the whole bar thing as it's set up now. You can barely see it, but there's like, you can barely see the smiley face, but in case you missed that, each character is going to have their own little like icon, kind of like Mario Kart or like Crash Team Racing, like those kinds of games, where each character has their own little icon thing. So ideally I want to do that. So right now they all have a temporary like smiley face, and then they have a little like, the bar itself is a color that has to do with them. That right now, because all of these beans are exact colors, I just made each of their bars be those colors. That just made sense. And yeah, so what we're going to have is then, each character has, on like one character's screen, have their own bar and their thing filling up or not filling up. And it'll have a little like border probably that'll be like, let's say, green when you're a runner, so that's the good thing, so it's filling up, and like red if you're it. So some kind of on-screen indication of whether you're it or not. And it's just, if you're not it, your bar starts to fill. If you're it, then it's not. And then I don't need the timer in that sense. So then in terms of other information to share, because I think that's important, or like being able to see where other people are is a good thing. I think what I'm going to do is just have 2 bars on screen at any given time, which is yours at all times, and then just whoever's in first place, just so everyone knows who's in first place and like how full is their bar and what's that character's current it status. Because the person in first place could have like just got tagged and now they're it, so they're a chaser, so then they their bar's not filling, but they're still in first, so that could still be important to know, I suppose. So do that, and then if the player is in first place, then have whoever's in second place, so they know how far in the lead they are. That seems good enough, I think. And then on top of that, in the mini-map, you can see all the characters, having some indication there of who is it and who's not it. I don't need the bar amounts for everyone there. Just an indication of who's it, who's not it, and basically that's that. And I imagine I'll do that by right now so I have 2 ways of doing that, or 2 ideas of doing that. Is either, so on the mini-map, everyone's a circle right now. Having that circle have an outline that's, again, like red if you're a chaser and green if you're a runner. Or have an actual different symbol. So like a I don't know, a red square if you're a chaser, and a green circle if you're a runner, something like that. I could do stuff like that. Just have some visual easy to see visual representation on the mini map of who's it and who's not it. I mean, right now because of the 12-player split screen, you can't see the mini map too well. We can't see the little dots on the mini map anyway. Oh, they're all crammed in the maze. It's kind of funny. I haven't been really paying attention to this. Yeah, right now the AIs can get stuck in like a thing where they're just constantly like tag, and we're gonna be doing some refining to this that should be able to break away from that. One thing I'd like to add into the AI's like decision of who to chase is right now if an AI is it and they're trying to chase someone who's not it, they will just chase the closest person to them. But I would like a high difficulty level AI to take into account who is winning, and they might decide if someone is close to winning to just go straight for them, even if there's another person closest to them, just to stop that person from winning, because would be the intelligent thing to do. But have that based on a difficulty level, so they don't necessarily always do that. Yeah, makes sense. So that's what we're gonna do. So in terms of the bars, though, we're gonna just have you on screen at all times, and whoever's in first place underneath you. And if you, as the player, are in first place, then whoever's in second place. So do I have... So, and then I think I'll do... I'll probably keep the same... Do I need a position number then? Wait, hold on. I can have a position number then. Like, even if you are not... Hold on. I could have... Just thinking here. So, let me go back to... I want to make sure, again, I do this right so I don't have to keep redefining stuff. Because I already made the thing, and now I'm having to redesign it. So ideally, I only have to do this one more time. Let me just kind of go into play mode so I can look at how the bars are right now. So these bits of text here were a temporary thing. Because I was going to have you first and rising. But now, first and rising, I don't need both of those if I'm redefining how, like, with what I just said. So, I want to see both. I want to see the bar thing. So, what I could do to have an easy, like, again, representation of things. I could have, like, ideally I don't want, like, the words you. I'd like some kind of symbol that just means player. Because I'd rather have less text on the UI and more just visual stuff, but no, I can play around with stuff. So either, I mean, I don't necessarily need the text now. If I just have like I only needed the text because there was like 3 different things. I wanted to make it clear what meant what. But I don't need that anymore. So I could either just put the bars to the left, have just like you at all times, and then the person of who's winning, and hopefully that'll be obvious enough that like it's the only other person you're seeing. It's the person who's winning. But then I also just need a thing of like, if you are winning, I mean, I could then just have the player be there twice, but I'd rather, I think, have, if you're winning, I think it's useful information to know who's in second place, to know how much of a lead you have. And if there's like currently a tie, then I'll just like pick one randomly. Yeah. And then, but then to display that, so that I can either have like, so the player's one would be here. So if I say there's 2 bars, it's going to be like here and here. So I could either have just like the player's one and then the one underneath. And I could have like you and first, and then have it be like, if you become in first place, have it be you and then say second. Or is it gettable enough to not have the names anymore? If I just have you and the thing underneath. Because again, I don't want too much clutter, but I don't know. The other thing is that, again, if I actually have like, so then the other thing I was going to say is, so I have your position and then who's in first place. Do I want an indication of like what actual position you're in? Like, would I want the player to know that they're in like 6th place or something? Or do I not care about that? Because then I could just have, rather than you, I could have just here be the number of like, and again, ideally maybe it's not text. I have it be fancier, like Mario Kart and all that. It's like more fancy graphics for the what place you're in. Let me bring up an example here. Oops, this. See, like that. I could do like that kind of a thing. That feels less like text and more like visual graphic for being a number still. But is it so in a racing game? Yeah, it makes sense that it's useful to know what place you're in. In this tag game, do I care about that? Or it's not as much of do I care about that. would the player care about that and want to know that in a way that's not clogging up too much on-screen stuff. You definitely need to know your amount of points. That's important because that's like how you are able to win. It's the equivalent to in Mario Kart being able to see, like, the mini map both acts as a map and how far behind you are in the track. But here, like, the mini map doesn't do that second thing. I just have here the like, that's what the bar is for. Bar doesn't also need to be that wide necessarily. I can play around with like how wide it is. Although actually pushing it more to the side and not having, like, just ditching the symbols entirely could maybe be preferable, because then again, it's just less on-screen clutter. I mean, because again, the other thing is that I can't have every player's bars on screen at all times, because that would be the potential thing. If I knew there would only ever be like a maximum of 4 characters, then I could just have like, where'd my mouse go? Then I could just have like 1, 2, 3, 4, and then they just swap positions, and have it be like a ranking thing like that. I could have had that. But again, I'm making a game where the number of characters per levels can vary greatly. Or again, if I could have like 50 characters in a level, and I can't have all that on screen for obvious reasons, unless I tucked that away in like a pause menu of some kind that had a scrollable thing or something like that. But I don't know if I do that. This game isn't like that technical for like its strategy and all that. It's just a bar that fills. That the only thing that really matters is, are you it or are you not it? Who else is it? Who else is not it? Blah blah blah. That's more important. But with that being said, I can't show every bar on screen, so I have to make sacrifices. So like, what's the most important things to see? I could have just the player, but you kind of want to know who's winning. And then, I mean, I could have just who's winning and I'm just the face, but I do think it's important to know by how much they're winning, how close they are to winning. So I think like knowing their score is important. I mean, I could have this be more condensed, where rather than a filling up bar, have it just be like a number, but I think a filling up bar is cooler, simply put. And the bar also doesn't have to stretch like at this much across the screen. It could be more like to here or something, but I think the distance, how far it goes, is fine. Probably, though, if I push this over here. I think it should be obvious. Okay, so going into the actual game thing, because you're going to choose your character maybe, or it might be a set thing, but you will know what you are. It's like if you're playing Mario Kart, you know that you picked Mario. If you see the little icon here that says Mario, that should be or that like would be Mario's face. That should be self-descriptive enough that that's you. So I don't think I need a extra thing of text to point that out. And then by just seeing another person here with another face, and that's filling up, you know that that's not you, and you see that bar is higher than yours. So I feel like that's self-descriptive enough, knowing that that's who is in first place. The only thing that becomes not as descriptive is just when you are winning, and this is a bar of who's below you. But I think that's fine. Like, the alternative is just not having. Yeah. So I don't think I need. Yeah, I don't think I need the symbols then. Again, less on-screen clutter. I think that's fair. Yeah. Okay. So I think I made that decision. So what I'm going to do. So enough yabbering. Let's get to actually doing in a moment. So what I'm going to do. We're getting rid of the rising bar, and we're just going to move this over. We're going to get rid of the numbers. Probably. Yeah. Yes. I think we can get rid of the numbers entirely. Get rid of these letters. Push this over and down, so it'll actually, like, these two bars will be like here and here, where they were originally. Funny enough. And then what? Then change it so that every character who's not it, their bar will be filling. Okay, sound good? Ugh, that means I have to like refactor a bunch of stuff now to make that work. Okay, so the first thing that I need in doing that is that, let me go into the player's prefab, and so I don't need, well, I have first on-screen pause. Well, I can change this to just generically be on-screen pause. So the one that's the player will never move, so I just need one that's the, whatever character's in first place, like the on-screen position for that, and then the off-screen position. So I don't need to have a name. But its position now is going to be the rising on-screen pause, so I can just see that's 150 and 0. So just kind of delete this and go 150 and 0. Yeah. Actually, this might not. This actually, I think now to push it back against more of the wall. I think I had to make this 90. I think I remember that's what that was. Off-screen position. That means this is also going to be 90. Negative 160 works as a being off-screen, I guess. The U text, getting rid of, and the first text, getting rid of that. Okay. So then that's all I need to do for not all of the Unity side of things, but that was for the player, and then I need to do the same on the AI. I could have maybe made like this stuff a I don't know, would this have been better to have made a nested prefab? Not for like a single game object, but maybe for like if I did it with the whole canvas, that would have been a good idea, but oh well, that's fine. Okay, so first text, don't need you. Rising text, don't need you. U text, don't need that. Off screen pause, as I said, this is gonna be at oh, that's 90 because I didn't update that. That's why that one was messed up. Oops. Macho-chan, back. Hello, hello. Hi. Welcome to the stream. I'm actually just in the middle of implementing the changes of what we were talking about last time. So, again, I appreciate the feedback. Definitely, I think it'll help make the game better. So I have ideas of how I'm going to be changing the UI to be better, a lot better, hopefully. Well, we'll see. It's not done yet because I just spent the last 40 minutes rambling about it, and then now I'm actually implementing it now. So, what was I just doing? So I need this to be 0. So specifically, I guess I'll give you the quick rundown. Is okay. I have to go. Oh wait, you saw how there was the bars. You remember how there was the bars, right? So long story short, I'm just gonna have two things. Is that there'll be a bar that's your like for the player, and for every, oh god, I'm already explaining this terribly, but it makes more sense now. Okay, so just if you are a chaser, nothing happens. You're not getting points or anything like that. If you are a runner, you are not it, then you gain points, and it's as simple as that. If you're not it, you're doing good. If you're it, that's bad. So everyone who is not it is gaining points, but I realized that shouldn't lead to ties, because as soon as like there's this trading back and forth of people tagging people, it would be very hard for people to be at the same points and rising. So yeah, and then so if you're not it, your bar is slowly filling up, and then whoever's bar fills up all the way first wins. Simple as that. Yeah, but so then on screen, the information I'm going to show to do that is there'll be a thing of yourself. Like, so you're a little face, and how many points you have that's in a bar, because I think a bar is more interesting than just a number going up. I'm not going to have that timer anymore because that's unnecessary now. But then underneath, then I'm going to have just the bar of whoever's in first place. So you see yourself, and you see who's in first. Because it's important I guess, to know, like, how much you're losing by. How many points do I need to get in order to be winning? And then if you are winning, then just showing whoever's in second place. So you got the lead. How much do you have the lead by? And if anyone is tying, then I just show one of them randomly, kind of. So yeah, I think that's a lot simpler. It's simply just because it's tag. So all that's important then is just be running away. Don't be it, and you're doing a good job. Simply put. Yeah. So that's what we're gonna be implementing instead now. With also, I should also say is that well, your little bar thing, it's gonna have an outline based on whether you are currently it or not it, I imagine. So like it'll be like red if you're it because that's bad, and it'll be outlined in green if you're not it because that's good, I guess. Also on the mini map, having something like that, where for every character on the mini map, they have some kind of something that you can look at the mini map and know where all the it characters are and where all the not it characters are. And also terminology wise, I'm starting to try to like come up with a better words to use than it and not it. And I was thinking of using chasers and runners. I feel like that's, I don't know, better as just the words for me verbally explaining things. But yeah. Anyway, so that's that. Okay, so now in terms of actually setting that up, first things first is there's a lot of things I can delete. First of all, I do not need this. This is a prefab here. This faded icon, I don't need that anymore, right? Yes. And then the score bar itself. Yeah, I'm still keeping the. I like the idea of having the little square with an icon of whoever you are. So yeah, the character you are, they'll all have their own little icons. So think of it like Mario Kart, of like, if you picked Mario, this would be a thing of Mario. You picked Luigi, it'll be a little thing of Luigi. That that sort of thing. And the same, like all the AIs will have their own thing. And then also a background color. Like the background color of all this will have to do with that character. So like if you pick Mario, it'll be a red bar. If you pick Donkey Kong, it'll be a brown bar, I guess. If you pick Bowser, it'll be like the dark green. That kind of stuff. Probably. Anywho, so with that, what do I need? Not a time text. So I think I was getting rid of the text there. Will there be online multiplayer? Probably hard. Maybe. Okay, so here's the thing. I am sort of building some stuff with the game to have this almost infrastructure to make it feasible to have online multiplayer. If I do online multiplayer, it'll be like the last thing I do. But it's not off the table, I guess. One thing I think I can do, I do think I can handle split screen multiplayer. As you could see with like the 12 screen multiplayer thing there, that's kind of what I was working towards a little bit. If I can do that, I don't know how much harder the leap is to online multiplayer. It'll take a lot of Googling, but it's, as I said, I think doable, but also like, and yes, it'll be hard, but also it'll be very, yeah. So as I said, I won't say that it's off the table, but I will say it'll be like, again, something done towards like the end of development, because that would make sense. But it would be really cool to do. I mean, literally, it's like I'm working towards making the next Fall Guys. Okay, so I want to, yeah, but I got a lot to go. I gotta like finish. I got to make it work single player first. Okay, so with doing this, I now have to just slowly delete things bit by bit. So I don't need any of the faded icon stuff because I got rid of that being a thing. I don't need any of the rising stuff anymore. I gotta be careful not to delete too much. So I am having to redo a bunch of stuff, but I'm not having to rebuild everything from scratch. I just have to change a lot of it, which will be a bit a mangled mess to do so, but hopefully I can do it. So everything to do with the faded icon stuff, I'm not doing the faded icon thing anymore. So I don't need it. So let me make sure that I don't delete anything I'm not supposed to delete. So I don't need everything, especially faded icon 2. That's even less important. And again, first, I'm kind of going to just get this to work just by like deleting what I need to, and then I can try and like make it more optimized or whatever. Like I have a blank if statement here now. I'll like, not have that at some point. Okay, faded icon. No, let me click you. Okay, there. And then I want blah and this, and I don't have rising as a variable anymore, so I don't need it to be. So I just need it first. Shoot, I need to now. Oh shoot, I forgot that. I need a way of knowing who's in second place. I'll figure that out. Right? Yeah. So I need a way. So I have a way. I know. I calculate who's in first place and who's like gaining points. I don't care about the who's gaining points anymore. I just need who's in first, and I'll need a way to calculate who's in second. But that should be doable. Okay, so just if first, do this. I think this just becomes an else. No, actually, let me skip ahead. I think I need a bool called second. I'm probably gonna need to make that here. Let me. Wait, hold on. Okay, what's the logic here? So I need to go. So if first. Oh, so I'm not even explaining like what I'm modifying here. So right now this is the. You saw how there was different bars on screen of all like the bars that aren't you. This is the code that's on each one of those bars to decide if it needs to be on screen or not. Because as I said, if I said it's showing your bar at all times, but it's also going to show the bar of who's in first place. So on each bar, it's needing to know, do I need to be on screen right now because I'm the bar of the character who's in first place, or do I need to not be on screen right now because I'm not the character that's in first place? That's that. So yeah. Okay. So, but if second, so second, I only care about second if, if, wait again. So this one doesn't need to move, so I can go just if not bar on self, and then this will be like this. If first, blah 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 blah. So this will work for the first thing. What's the logic for the second place one? It's if I don't know. Okay, I'm getting ahead of myself because I haven't even calculated this second stuff. But I think I'm just gonna go basically if oh no I know what to do. If first or not second. If what do I call it? Second and like self is first, which I might actually calculate that second and self first, something like that. Okay, so I just do this and I'll figure out how I calculate that boolean when I glad to calculate what this actually is. Oh, okay, so that's that. I then don't need this, and I think, do I need all this? I don't need the time text, right? Yes. I'm also just changing the name of this to just on-screen rect, which also changes the name of this, and the name of this, and the name, get rid of all this. I did all that minute, second stuff for nothing. No. That's fine. I learned things that maybe will be useful later. Okay, so then I also don't need value equals curve score. I don't need the minutes and seconds thing there. So much of this, I'm just like cutting and cutting things I just didn't need to calculate in the first place. Okay, so time gets that score. Okay. Yep, and then okay. So then here I need to go score bar move smoothing. Yeah. Curve time. Don't need. I also need in this whole not its time. That's basically what I'm getting rid of because I don't care about that. Except no. Okay. Yeah. No. This is correct, right? I need to make sure that I don't delete too much by accident, because that will suck. Because I'm going through code that I written like ages ago, and like I don't remember how I did all of this, but I remember like just enough to like delete the things that I'm pretty sure I don't need, and hope I don't delete too much. Okay, so this and this. So I need winning character, but I'm also gonna need second character. Second. Ooh, I have an idea of how to calculate second. Okay, that won't be too painful. So I don't need you. And then I need to go something along the lines of, so I don't care about this time thing. Here. Okay, so here, my idea here, let me also I just need a default value to not have errors on start in other things. I just need like a default value for these things. That's just any random character because it's going to get updated on the first frame, so I don't care if this is technically incorrect because the character would not start as winning, but it gets updated like during the calculation of the first frame, so it's fine. Okay. So my idea here is that if I so this is my calculation where I calculate who the winning character is. When I calculate the winning character, so this is like based on looking at everyone's score And yes, I could do who has the highest score, but I have a reason of instead I do a subtraction, so I say like who has like the lowest amount of score left to win. So like who's closest to winning by just having closest to 0 score left. Because different characters might have different amounts of score that they need. Because I had that as an interesting level idea where it could be like you as the player versus 2 AIs, but like they both don't. It's like you versus 2 people, but they don't need as many points to win. But it's like 2 of them and 1 of you, so stuff like that. It was an idea that I had. So potentially being able to have different characters have different amount of points they need to win. So who's winning is not just who has the most points; it's who has the lowest points left. So that makes sense. But what? Yeah, okay. but anyways, so what I was gonna say is that well, I'm waiting for whatever you said. But oh, I did. Fair enough. All right, fair enough. So what I'm gonna do here is all right. So what I'm gonna do here is just that. Oh wait, I didn't open. Hold on, let me do a thing real quick. I forgot to open stream labels. Not important, but so what? In order to calculate the winning character, in order to calculate the second place character, just when I'm about to update the winning character, just go second character equals winning character. So like in the middle of it, trying to calculate the this makes sense. I don't know why I'm trying to explain this so in-depthly, but I believe this will calculate who is the character in second place. Because as I'm calculating like who's the character in first place, every time I'm like, oh, nope, that was not the character in first place, set that as the character in second place. So by the end, the last time that I like updated this to whoever is the winning character, then the character who is that beforehand will be the second place character. Yes. Okay. So with that, back to current score. Not done here yet, and I need to delete more of the time stuff. Again, like make sure that I'm not deleting too much. Yep. Okay. Yep. What's this false and true? Hold on. What's that? Self. Oh, yep. Okay. Yep. Cur time. Don't need you. Deleting everything to do with this cur time stuff. That just doesn't need to be there. Right. Wait. What? Why do you have a problem? What? Oh, I need to. Right. I need to change how score works too. Hold on. So this goes bois. I don't have rising, but instead, what did I call it over here? I called it like second and self first, because that's a great name. So I need to update what this like is, but it's not going to be the longest nautic character. So let me just kind of set it to false right now, but I'll do the actual calculation there in a minute. Oh wait, hold on. It's actually this, but second character. But except this is a clause. This is if okay, first is equal to self. Wait. No. Not first is equal to self. First is equal to what am I looking for? Oh no. Just this. This is just does second. I calculate it in the other place. Again, getting a bit ahead of myself, but this is what I do. I just jump back and forth between things, but it'll all make sense in the end. So this is I am calling the second. I'm doing the second half of that calculation here. So first, or if because again, if what I'm trying to attempt here isn't making sense, there's 2 bars here, bois and bois. This one is just like you. That's this one at all times. This one never changes. Then this one is whoever is in first. But this is usually the case. But I said it again. But if player is first, if you is first, I don't want to show like you twice. So if you are first, then show second. show who's behind you. So that's the clause here. So I need to. So that's why it's like. So I need to do basically go. So this one will be first, or if first is you, then second. Makes sense? Makes sense. So I was just trying to think of how I was actually doing that calculation in code. So first, or if first is equal to, was it self? Wait. In this case, as far as the code's concerned, yas. First, or if first is equal to, I was trying to think, what's you in this instance? That's the ow, my eye, ow, I'm good. It's not bar on self, is it? Or if first is equal to, what's the, hold on, I'm like, I'm trying to remember like how I set this up from like yesterday. First is equal to, it's not bar on self, because bar on self will mean that it's its own bar. No, if we are, no, hold on. Okay, so if we are first, or we are second, and whoever is in first is equal to the bar that is us. But that is going to be calculated. No, is that calculated over here? Is that better? Hold on. No, hold on. No. It's this. It's this. It's just, again, calculating it. You said no stream. I said no stream last night. It is now a new day. Ergo, stream I am. That was yesterday that I said that. It helped to one, rest my vocal cords, and to sleep. Yes, stream better than no stream, bruh. Yeah. And yes, it's like 6 in the morning where I am, but that was a result of going to bed really early yesterday as a result of very much messing over my sleeping pattern. But now, hopefully, I will start to kind of regulate that or something like that. Anyways, so wait, hold. Oh no, this is an and. So we are so One Hit Gaming. Yeah, we're changing. We're doing, as the name says. We kind of made the win condition, but we're making it better because the way I made it initially was too confusing. But we figured out a way to make it better. So that's what we're in the middle of implementing. But it means I'm having to hack and slash some of my code to like remove chunks of it and then like fix parts. So it's this big oodle caboodle of nonsense. But we are I'm slowly figuring it out bit by bit. Because I keep going like back and forth between like I need to fix this area, fixing this area, without actually like making sure it's all like working. But I'm gonna hope that it all works by the end. I'm almost there, I think. So second equals if winning character is equal to transform. So if first is us and hold on. How do I pass on this information of who's second? I don't even have a sleep pattern anymore. I just sleep about anywhere like an old person. Fair enough. I mean, that's kind of what I was doing over this past weekend. Just work until I'm tired, but... Why am I struggling with this second place calculation? Here, I'm gonna not worry about this right now. Let me get the rest of it working. There's other parts that are more important. This is very like much an edge case kind of thing. Why don't you like this? Oh, let me just kind of... As I said, for now, let me just kind of do that, except that's not the correct calculation. But anyway, so I don't need this else because that's all time stuff. I don't need this time thing. I don't need... Huh? Where do I, how do I... Oh, because I need to change how I increase score. I increase score if... instead of, I'm going to increase the score of everyone who's considered not it. And then I can delete all this, I think. No. I need this, too. And then, blah. And then, right now, like, this will be the, this will call the function of, like, you won, do whatever happens when you win or when everyone else loses, whatever. But right now it's just a print statement because, yeah. Okay, bois. Is that it? Other than that the second place thing isn't currently, not first is equal to second. Again, like this isn't, if first or not first and, whatever, I'm going to not have the second part there. I'll do that in a minute. I don't know why I'm failing so much to know what logic I need there, but I'll figure it out soon, hopefully. I just need to, like, remember what bits of code are running on what objects, and I'll be able to figure it out. Let me just run this and see if this is working. The rest of it, hopefully. Maybe. Or will I get errors? So it should show 2 bars. Oh, you're in the wrong place, but I guess that's progress. Oh, there's errors. Okay, it's not progress. Okay, let's just deal with that real quick. So what errors did you have? You failed to find on-screen pause. Why? Wait, was it the AI or was the oh, because I didn't rename this. I was like, ha 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 ha. Okay, fair enough. I renamed it in code. Didn't rename the. I renamed the player one though, didn't I? Hold on. Yeah, I renamed the one. I didn't rename the other. Although I do need to change the what it'll be 0. It'll be 90 and 80. The score bar is like default position. I need to just change that. That's why the one was like off screen, like in the wrong place. I think this needs to be at, if I remember correctly, it's 90 and 80 because this is what it was beforehand when I initially set it up, and then I moved it, and now I'm needing to move it back. So I just remember what numbers I had originally, I think. Although they might be wrong still. So let's see. Give me bars. Yes. Okay. Now, how do I make them fill again? If I touch you, my bar should now start to fill. Am I? Yeah, my bar's filling. Okay, cool. So what's happening now is that, so right now, okay, there is a bunch of ties, but ignoring that, let me go into full screen here. Okay, so what's happening is you're seeing my bar. I'm green. What? Oh, they don't just get, okay. Right now, my bar is filling because I am not it. I'm one of the many characters that are not it. But also, white is also not it. White's bar is the most full right now, so white is winning. And we don't have the rest of the functionality of how I'm supposed to do anything about that, but we will soon. So right now, like right now, there's nothing I can do to make White's bar not fill necessarily. I mean, there's too many characters. It's too much chaos right now. But I have ideas of how I'm gonna deal with that that just aren't implemented yet. But yeah, so now though, what I want to do is if okay, let me where is White? So I also don't know who's it. There's also, that's the other thing that's currently missing, is there's no good indication of who's it right now. But there will be soon. Like the one thing also with my bars in like the bottom, in like the left corner, both bars I'm gonna have a big outline, or I don't know how to say, but have an outline that's like red if you're it and green if you're not it, or whatever colors I choose. I think those colors make sense because like being it is the bad thing, so red, and being not it is the good thing, so green, I guess. But then also in the mini map, I might make the mini map bigger, or not the mini map, but like the circles of the characters in the mini map. I might make them a bit bigger, and then have them show everyone who's it and who's not it. Oh. One Hit Gaming, one of your messages got automod. Held a message for a reason. Race, ethnicity, or religion. Allow it. I will allow it. Just says assassinate White. Simple. Yeah, I find that funny that oh, am you losing, noob? Oh yeah, I am losing. Oh no. Okay, it said orange one, but because right now there's like a big tie going on. Because of features that aren't implemented yet, right now there's 12 characters. One player. Here, let me go to there's one player and 11 AIs. So, and only one it character and 11 people running away, which means that the 11 people running away for the most part are going to be tied with each other until I make better pathfinding stuff. Because the other thing that I want to do that I think will be cool, and it'll make this better for the AIs, is that whoever is winning an AI that is chasing, that is it and is chasing, is more likely to chase that person. Because if they're winning, then a smart AI will go, I'm not just going to chase the person who's closest to me, I'm going to specifically chase the person who's winning, so they are no longer winning. Because that would make sense to do. Once I have that, then I think the ties will be less likely to happen. One, and two, I'm going to be implementing more stuff to interact with in the level, and two, like traps and stuff, and like weapons. So, as I said, I can't do anything to White, so Assassinate White is actually close to what we will be doing, which is that each character will have like a weapon of some kind. The one I keep using as an example, because I don't know what I'm going to make yet, the one I'm going to use as an example, or you could just go with my idea, lol. I kind of, as I said, weapons. Is that the one I use as an example? Is that like you throw a ball and it like bounces off whatever. Once it hits the ground, it spawns like a slime hazard, and then when you run through that slime, then you get slowed down. So White can't be the victor. I mean, technically Orange won. Oh no, they all. Never mind. They all said they won. Yeah, they all won. Woo! Except this kept getting printed every frame, but whatever. Yeah, because like most of them were being tied because the AIs weren't like chasing properly. But what was I just saying? But yeah, having be able to spawn like a slime hazard, that will allow more strategy there. If I see that White's winning, I can, even though I'm running away, I can just run over and then try to sabotage White, make them get tagged. So yeah, that's the kind of stuff I can try and do. But we're still quite a ways off of doing that. Okay, so the first thing I want to do, actually, hold on, let me go back to 12 screen multiplayer because it's cool. This divided by 4, this divided by 3, and yet everyone won, not for long. That's the thing I was trying to avoid with my complicated time solution, is I was trying to find a way to only have to make sure that there was no ties, and there was only one winner. But this causing a bunch of ties right now, I don't think will be a thing that lasts. So right now, it looks like, okay. Ties ignored. When there's a tie, it's just picking one of them kind of randomly. GG's, yeah. Right now you see, I don't know if you can see, but red is considered winning right now because on everyone's screen, red is the one that's underneath, except on red's, there's no one underneath. Because red is considered winning, I want underneath red to have it show who's in second place. Because ignoring ties, if you are in first place, I think it is good to know how far in the lead you are. Yeah, so, and then also just that avoids having that kind of empty space there. So, hold on. So I was trying to figure out how I'm actually doing this calculation. Let me kind of figure that out now. Wait for it to go into play mode real quick. Again, we're also going to be doing stuff to make how long it takes to go into play mode be less. So, what needs to happen here for me knowing who's... So, on Red's AI, Red's character... Oh, also, I don't know if you... Actually, okay, let me go on another little tangent, is that I gave all the characters names, which is kind of funny, just to have names on all the characters, and then have this thing where I can set up, I can set up some things later on with all those profile pictures. I just came up with color-based names. So Blackos for the black one, Blue Dina for the blue one, Browen for the brown one, Cyano, Greenovo, Limar. Wait, what's this? Oh, this one was Limarian. Whatever. The names are all Orangey, Pinky, Preposterous, Reginald, Whitetalio, and Yellowco, because I'm uncreative with names. I did my best. The one Limus, that's a better name. I will do that. I think these names are temporary, but they're still funny. Mainly Reginald I thought was funny. That was the first one I came up with, and it's originally it was just I had Reginald, I just need a random name, but then I'm you know what? Reginald for the red guy. Limus text tips. Yeah. We're gonna come up with actual characters at some point. We have all the colored bean people, but soon, at some point, we're gonna have actual humanoid characters that we need to give names and personalities to, and we're gonna have some fun doing that. But Until then, we got Reginald. But what was I going with that? So I wasn't going anywhere with that. I just wanted to show off that I named the characters things. But anyways, so going back into play mode, so I can figure out how I'm supposed to calculate who is in second place to have that character specifically show that, or have a character specifically. No, I can pass in who's in second place, but I need a character to know that they're in first place in that specific code. So right now, on Reginald's character, would it be his bar that shows that? No. So let's say that because the rest of them are tied. Let's say that it's blue that's in second place. So how would the blue bar that's on red know that red is in first place? Unless, so it wouldn't be passed by, so first would be false on, unless there's a separate variable for that. I save a variable for whether the character that we're on is in first. The character that the score is on is in first, and if that's the case, use second. Okay, so then my eyes, yeah, this is intentionally like a mess. On purpose, completely intentional. Because again, these are just AIs. The AIs don't actually need all the cuddling up again. Yeah, they be doing that because they're like, they tag each other and then they tag back and tag back. That's, I think, kind of what's going on. That, and they're just also struggling in like tight corridors. Really got to fix that somehow. I have ideas of how I'm going to fix that. I just haven't yet, but I will. Just haven't done it yet. Yeah, okay, so where I was, I have many different improvements I'm going to be making to the pathfinding system, both for it functioning better and for it making it easier for me to actually build it, like me setting up all the waypoint stuff. I have ideas of how we're going to be able to remove like most of time between tags. There is, actually, that's the one thing I don't know exactly why that's breaking. There is a hefty time between tags that I don't know how it's failing. So that it's not that it's an instant tag. It's like tag, wait like two whole seconds, and then tag back. It's how this should be functioning. I actually don't know why it's not working, but I'll be troubleshooting that at some point. Even the actual, I should also say, so right now when you tag someone, it is just like a very like not polished, like you touch them, they freeze, and you run away. The super polished version of this is I want to have like a mini cutscene animation thing where you like, I mean, the cool version of it would be like you run at them and you dive tackle them to the ground, you grab the thing out of their hands and then you run away. So it's like this little bit of an animation-y thing that gives more time for that that transfer state to happen, I guess. So that if I do that might fix most of those problems anyways, because it'll just be even more time of not being tagged, or of that transition happening, I guess. Like Among Us, does Among Us doesn't have tag thing. Do you mean like when you kill someone, how it does a little Among Us? Yeah, like how actually, yeah. Great. Actually, that is kind of, yeah, like how when you kill someone, the kill scene, yeah, how it does a little animation thing. Yes. That, except not like, that it like brings up a separate thing, right? In mine, it's going to be like a first person, like, pseudo cutscene thing, right? But same idea, yes. So same idea, except it doesn't kill you. It ends with you running away. And it works both ways. Like, if you touch someone, I say dive tackle. I don't know if it'll actually be a dive tackle. I think that would be cool to see. But it could just be as simple as, like, you... So the idea is, like, in-game, everyone who's running away has this item, this thing that they have in their possession that the people chasing are trying to get their hands on. So when you touch them, it's just some animation where you grab that thing and run away. Whether that's, like, you snatch it out of their hands, or, like, you dive tackle them and rip it out of their hands and run away. And in fact, I could make a few and it's like randomized, but I mean, for now, we're just going to just make it one because, that'd be easier to just get it to work in general. But I could, the super polished version would be that I make several where you, several different animations of you ripping the item out of their hand to some degree. And hopefully, like, I need animations that can work, like, no matter where you are in the level, so I really have to figure out how I'm going to do that. I have ideas, but, yeah. We'll see. I want to make sure that these mini animations aren't like going through the walls and all that. So we'll see. I'll hopefully figure stuff out with that. But we gotta get there first. We got a lot to do before we even get to that point. So like right now, me having to calculate stuff with this second place thing. So shoot, I had an idea of how I was gonna do this, and I now forget what that was. So each of these score bar UI text, press and hold to force take item. I mean, right now, to also have that bunching up thing not happen, I think just when you tag someone, it will just be a trigger collider thing. It won't be you having to press a button. I just think it'd be better and less likely to be like janky if you just, once you get close enough in proximity, and that's it. Because also that would introduce a whole another button press into the game, and we already got a lot of buttons that we're going to be having, so I don't know if I want to introduce more, or I want to be hesitant on introducing more, I guess. So for now, it's just going to be you physically touching them, or like you getting within a certain distance of them. It'll be a distance, proximity thing, I think. For now, anyways. I could experiment with doing that later. Yeah, so that's that. Okay, so what was I doing? So, in fact, I had an idea of doing, like, if I go really far with this, I can have different game modes that have different things going on. Beat the and take the item. Yeah. Yeah, we can play with these animations. What I was about to say is a little tangentially related to that, where I was going to say I could have different game modes. So the main thing I've had in my head is, again, like, some item that the different characters are fighting over, basically. Like the main thing was, like, spy and, like, supervillain and, like, some doomsday device kind of a thing. And you're just trying to get it out of their hands and, like, run away and escape sort of thing. And they keep taking it back and whatever. But I could also have a mode where instead it's like a bomb. Oh, LOL, JK, when it woke up and shows violence. Fair enough. But as I was about to say, I could have maybe a separate mode where instead it's like bombs, and it's almost like a hot potato kind of thing of when you tag someone, you give them the bomb and run away, and then when they take you, they give you the bomb and run away. And then when the bomb runs out, then that person dies. Or that person gets eliminated. That kind of thing. So that could be like modes that we have. I mean, like having multiple of these bombs going around and then like having different, let's say, fuses and then that kind of thing. So almost like the bar idea we have now, but instead, as long as you're holding the bomb, your bar is emptying, and when it runs out, you die. To have this like elimination kind of thing could be neat. Yeah, anyways. And then other things like beyond that. I was thinking we could maybe have like a team mode somehow, like 2v2, like red team versus blue team, where let's say all of red team is considered chasing and all of blue team is considered running. As soon as one red person touches one blue person, now all the blue team is considered chasing and all the red team is considered running. And I could try doing something like that. And we could do a bunch of things like that. We could potentially make like a capture the flag type of thing. Maybe we can go crazy with this, is what I'm going with. Like, this could be, I mean, if I go really far with this, it could be like the next Fall Guys kind of thing, where it's just all these different minigame-esque things, with all these different challenges with the same kind of moveset sort of thing. Especially if I go really crazy with what is in a level to interact with. So, although, at AutoMod, the violence thing didn't get caught by that, but the assassinate white did. What was I going to say? But yeah, that's that. Although again, bringing things back to realism, there is a large difference between the ideas I can come up with in my head and spiel right now and what I can actually make as a game developer, especially doing this on my own. But yeah, I mean, that'd be also a cool thing if I continue to grow with the whole Twitch stream thing, is if I eventually you guys could like pitch ideas and all that, and maybe like give me like character names or whatever, and I make you guys be characters like in the game and like stuff like that. That could be a neat thing, or something like that. Just I don't know, but yeah. Anyway, though, so let's get back to actually doing this. I was calculating. No, what I had it. I lost it. What was I doing? The second place calculation. So each of these score bar UI scripts is on each individual bar, and then on each individual bar, on each individual character. I'm going to tab you for a second, back to learning BRB. Fair enough. Well, see you around. Well, if you're back in a few seconds, then see you around in 5 minutes or however long, whatever. I don't know. Yeah, whatever. Anyway, so, okay, so what was I doing? So each of these scorebar UIs is on each individual bar on each individual screen. So we got the first place thing. I pass in this thing of if this bar is considered the one who's in first place, then move them to the first screen position. Easy. And we have the bool of knowing who's in second place. So this bar can know that it belongs to the character who's in second place. But then if it knows that, then it should only move up to the on-screen position if the character that it's on is the character that's in first place. So how do I know that? Well, I have it character tracker, and I can do .getParent. Okay, that's how I do this. Okay, so this, I need to actually, I need a void start. No, I don't. I'm going to put this in this setup function. Okay. So this equals fine. See, the whole rubber duck thing, it helps. It does wonders. Just explaining how things are working out loud and how the things that I need to actually do. So if first or second and it character tracker dot was it winning dot no, hold on, dot winning character is equal to not transform, because that's going to just be the bar. I need shoot, I don't want to do a transform dot get parent. I don't want to do like a get component and parent blah blah blah, because that's going to be running every frame. I mean, I can do that, but like not in the equivalent of update. Do it in the equivalent of start. I need a transform that is, whoops. I need a transform that is like char we are on. That's a terrible name, but whatever, I don't care as much. Whoa. Char we are on dot dot transform dot wait, sorry, this equals, I think I can just go like find, or hold on, get component in parent. I know character move is going to be on that parent object that I'm looking for, so this should theoretically work. Dot transform. And then, and character we are on is equal to the winning character. Bam! That should do it. Hypothetically. In a theoretical sense, this should work. So let me go in play mode and see if that's the case. Maybe. Possibly. Booyah! Yeah. Right? Wait, is it working? Oh, no. Wait. Wait, is it working? Okay, it's hard to tell because of the tie. Let me do something. Because of the weird tie situation, I don't know if it is showing the right character, but maybe it is. Actually, no, it's not. But I think that's due to me not calculating the second character correctly. I guess I did. I guess I'm not doing that. Oh, I know. Hold on. No, I think it was right. I just need to, or that part of the code was working right. I just need to, I know how I need to calculate. I need to calculate second character differently. Where's here? Not by doing, not this. Go equal to. That should do it. Okay. Yeah. Now I think I can be, well, no. Now I'm just going to have it so that the only 3 characters in the game are red, blue, and green. Green being me. Just so now I can, now let's like test this more properly, I guess. And I think this should work. Hopefully. Maybe. Possibly. Whew. All right, we got 3 hours. Got somewhere to be at 9 or 9:30, but yeah. Okay, so is this the result that I want? Yes. It's showing. So right now, blue is winning, but then then on blue's screen, because blue is in first place, it's showing who's in second place, which is red. So now if I go and touch green, or if I touch blue, then things should move around. Let me just. Where's blue? Come back here, blue. Nah. Gotcha. And now look, now red's winning. So now it showed red. And then on reds, now it's showing, oh. On red, it should be showing blue. It's not doing that. Oh, wait, no, maybe I was wrong. Hold on, what? Wait. Okay, maybe it's right. I'm not sure. But no, it's not right. Because red's screen, wait, who's winning right now? Red is winning. So red screen should be showing blue, but it's showing green. Why? Why would it not be showing green or blue? Again, so my full screen, I am green. The top left is red. The top right is blue. But okay, long story short, yeah, blue. Red's camera in the top left should be showing. Or maybe okay, not anymore because now I'm above blue. But Oh, you're really stuck, huh? Oh, well, okay. Wait, so some other part of the calculation, do I take into account who's it and who's not it? How much score they have left is less. Okay, why? Why would that get green? That's happening in update. Well, that makes sense that it's happening in update. So it kind of needs to, because every frame it could be different. Huh. Okay, so why? So right now red is winning, and on red showing green. So right now that's correct. And if I, oh, there's the green's right behind me, yeah, or blue, whatever. I keep saying all the wrong colors, whatever. Who's? Oh, am I it? I'm in it right now. Okay. Again, we're also gonna, we haven't put I'll put some on-screen representation of who's it. That's currently not there. But okay, now I touched red. Now red is no longer gaining points, so now green and blue are gaining points. So now me as green, I'm about to cross over into being first place. Okay, so that's... No, actually I haven't yet. I'm about to be, though? Okay. What? Why didn't that... Okay. So why did that not work? Unless... First is... I didn't... I don't have it not being... down in like where is it? Here. This should be if first. This should kind of like override this. Like it should be one or the other, but not like if first is true, I don't want to do this stuff. And if first is false, then I want to do this stuff. Right? Like I want to do one or the other. But not both. Okay, so hold on. So if first... Hold on, if... if the winning character is not the one we were on and first, do this. Or if I'm just gonna swap these around. I didn't really need to do that, but I did. Okay, so if the winning character is not the one we were on and first, then do the thing. Or if the it character's winning character is the one that we are on and we are second, do that. Maybe that'll work. So the logic was flawed a bit before. Hopefully it's going to be better now. So now, I kind of have to wait a few seconds to be able to tell who's like actually winning here. So right now red is winning. Barely. I need to wait more time just to see more. No! Okay, so, But green is what we're on. Okay, so why is this not working? Okay, I have something flawed with my logic here. So it's supposed to be, in order for what it decides to show on the lower bar, it's show whoever's in first place. Or if we are in first place, if the character that the bar is on is in first place, show who's in second place. But that's not what's happening here. So what I'm trying to say is, so if the character that we are on is not in first place, show whoever's in first place. If the character that we are on is in first place, show who's in second place. So this should be theoretically true. Like it should be theoretically like correct. And then skip over the bar that is itself, because that's not supposed to move. It got set manually. So why is, so then if let me try looking at, let me see something else. Does it have flawed, let me just see if it's getting like who I should be considering the first and second characters, like winning character and like second character. Let me see if it is calculating those correctly. So let me do this, like, because there's two potential areas where this is going wrong. I mean, there's maybe more, but two like big areas where it could be going wrong. So let me kind of check one and then check the other. So right now, winning character being blue and second character being red. That is correct. Let me go kind of not in maximize on play. Let the game go a little bit. So now as soon as I tagged blue, now red is the winning character. Second character, ooh, this is wrong, yeah. Second character should be blue. Because right now the player has, in this instance, would have like 0 points, but blue has like just a little bit. Okay, so that means I am calculating the wrong second character here. Because, yeah. Because it shouldn't skip over the it character. So right now the winning character would be red, but the second character should be blue. Okay. So that's where, I mean, there could be errors in both places, but this is where there's at least something wrong. Really? Why is it a problem? How are you? I thought that to calculate the character that's in second place, look at, I mean, I could go through this twice, but I don't think I need to. Like, go through this once,
find the winning character, and then go through it again to find the one with the highest points that wasn't the winning character. But this makes sense to me. Let me maybe double check that let me first double check that the min score left is correct. Maybe that's not being updated as frequently as I think it is, or something like that. So print. I want this to print print character dot name plus a space plus their score left. So let me just first check that the scores there are what I think they should be. So right at beginning, wait for a moment. Okay. So it's hard thing to collapse, but well. Okay, so right now, player being 150, red and blue going down by the same amount. That is correct behavior. If I touch blue, now, oh, wait, oh. I'm not seeing blues in here. Why is the it character being skipped? Is it being skipped? Here, let me just go like one frame. Actually, I do this, and I go one frame. It is being skipped. Oh, why do I have something in here that's skipping over the, Okay, that's something I guess that's a problem here. Why? Or, like, I guess that's to do with how I set up the dictionary, because it's just going through all the keys. Oh, wait, hold on. No, I skipped, I meant to print this outside. Sorry, that actually that may not have been... That may have been correct. I just didn't... No, it still shouldn't have called player there. It should have done red, and then... It should have skipped over... player, but what do I know? Okay, so let me go... Yep, so that's what that's supposed to be like. Touch blue. Well, okay, I think I touched red there. So, right now, though, if I just clear this and just go forward one frame. So, player's 148, red is 147, blue is 146. So, right now, yeah, blue should be winning. Second character should be red. It is red. Wait. It is red. Why is it calculating it right now when it wasn't before? What? By making second character, so it was always calculating the winning character, right? So I know that it's just second winning character, like the second place character. I thought by just every time I update the winning character by setting character to what like the last winning character was, I thought that would make that work. I don't have like the sign here backwards. Because it's going off the score left. Ah. Okay, let me go. So that time it did it right. Let me go back to like where I waited a second and then touched blue almost immediately. Cause that was a case where it didn't work. So let me go use that example. Come here, blue. I need to touch blue specifically. And then jump and... Okay. Austin, what's up? How's the AM live stream? Going good. Let me sit up a bit more. We are... Well, right now I've improved the UI stuff, or at least I thought I did, because now it's not working. Or it's like working most of the time, but not all the time. Specifically, like the most simplest explanation... You can't see behind my head right now. Up here... Or down here now, doing a calculation of who is currently the winning character in the game and who's currently the like second place character in the game. Right now, where I just paused it, this is wrong. The winning character is red, but the second place character should be blue, but it's not. So that's in a nutshell what I'm trying to troubleshoot right now.
most bare bones, like, because I'm using that for stuff of how to display UI things, blah blah blah. So why? Because okay, think about this. Oh wait, no, I know why it's not doing it. Wait, or no, I don't. Yes, I do. Oh, okay, sorry. No, I think I. Oh, darn. Okay, I was trying to be. Okay, I think I see why I can't do this. I was trying to be clever, but I guess I can't. I'm gonna have to do this twice. Because if it gets the winning character right away, then it never gets a second character properly. So, especially if this picks the right one first try, then these are gonna be the same. Okay, fine. I was trying to be clever with how I was calculating the second character to only have one for each loop, but I think I need to have two, unless there's a better way. I mean, I could do something where like I go through and I make a list where I sort that list, whatever, but I only need the top two out of however many there are, so yeah. I didn't even think about what happens if we're in a game where it's 1v1, then no, that should still be fine. That should still work. It'll just be the other character every time. Okay, so I'm gonna not have the print statement. So basically, for Austin, I guess, so what I'm doing here is, long story short, I'm going through each character and how much score they need left to win, and I'm using that to calculate, like, who has the smallest amount of score left that they need to win. And that's who's the winning character. But now what I'm going to do to calculate the second place character is do the same thing, except basically exclude who it calculated was the winning character. So if blah 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 and character is not equal to winning character, then go second character equals this. That should work, I think. Okay. Cool. Please, fingers crossed. Okay, so now I should see that. Okay, I mean, working right off the bat, which is a good sign. Nice. If I touch blue, did I get blue? Yeah. No, oh, it's wrong. Wait, nope. Right now it has red as the winning character and red also as the second place character, which obviously doesn't. It's not how that's supposed to be. Wait, why was that wrong? I specifically put if the character that it got is not equal to the winning character, so it shouldn't be able to have picked red unless there's something else flawed in my logic here. What? What? But how? Are you... What? If that is less than that and the character that we're currently at is not equal to the one that we just calculated was the winning character. Yeah. I'm okay, here we go with print statements, because this is what I do when it's like this should be working. I don't like it. I'm making assumptions of like this definitely, like these parts definitely shouldn't be failing. Let me go and just do some printing of things just to make sure. Because maybe these are like different data types or something. They shouldn't be. They're both transforms, but I watched that Black Mirror interactive show on Netflix you showed me about, and it was really good. Woo! Cool. I think I got all the endings, but I'm not sure though. Awesome. Well, yeah. I mean, it was years ago when I saw it, but I did. I'm pretty sure I got all the endings myself, but yeah, I know that is very hard to map if you've gotten all the endings or not. It's all very like interwoven mess, especially because it has this crazy stuff where like even once you beat it and you get an ending, when you go back to the beginning, something could be different because you went down that path. It's not the same as a fresh restart every time, which makes it even more like weird and crazy. So that's that. Yeah, so it's that. There's this other, I think I mentioned this at the same time when I was talking about Bandersnatch, is that there's this one YouTube choose your own adventure thing called A Heist with Markiplier, and that one, it's a lot more clear of the different endings, and each time you get an ending, it's actually like labeled like ending blank of 31, I think, so then that it's a lot easier to like know if you've gotten all the endings and all that. But yeah. Also in that, it goes a lot more different paths. That's one thing I think that does better than Bandersnatch, where Bandersnatch has a lot of like, I say that the different paths are very like interwoven, very, some of them are like samey but kind of different or whatever. A heist with Markiplier goes like down wildly different things with each of its paths. So that's a thing. Anyway, so okay, so what were they doing here? So I want to print character, and I want to print who it considers to be winning character. Dot name and dot name, because that's the only thing I can just try to see right now is, are these actually the same or are these different? They or not, or like when I care about them being samey or different-y or whatever. So right now, I mean, yes, this is what I expect. That's what I'm expecting. So now, if I tag blue, so for my use case for failures, I need to specifically wait a little bit and touch blue specifically. This has been a repeatable case of this going wrong. Okay. So what happened? Let me clear and then go to the immediate next frame. Okay. But is how are... Oh, I don't reset the thing. Wait, do I not reset? I got it. I don't reset this thing. Ha 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 ha. That wasn't... Okay, it's that. Okay. Basically, I think... Actually... Yeah. Yeah, I think because this never got reset, it was basically never really... This thing was never being true and stuff like that, so it was never updating second character properly. Okay, cool. Let's see if it's working. I'm waiting for it to compile and all that. Okay. Good so far. So I need to specifically wait a few seconds and then touch blue specifically. As I said, like this has been the repeatable case of it not working. I need to touch blue and not red. Go back here, blue. No. Not red. I mean, at this point I could probably touch red and I'd probably be able to see, but I want to just do the same exact thing I was doing before. Okay, cool. I think it's working. Yes! Alright. Beautiful. Oh, I just got tagged. Yeah. Alright, so I think it's working. So, long story short, if so what should be happening now is, as you see the different perspectives, this is me simulating like human to human split screen. So just pretend that these are all human players. Except, you know, I won't actually see their screens. This is just so I can see their screens. Imagine it being like, or even like human to human, like, you know, each on their own computer. So these are each their own monitors or whatever. So what they see in terms of UI is in the bottom left. Well, so in the bottom right, it's a mini map. It's the same for everyone. In the bottom left, there is your face, your own face. So right now, I am the green character, so I see green guy. In the top left is the red character, so he sees the red. And in the top right, that's the blue character, so he sees the blue one. And then beneath that is whoever is currently winning. Whoever that is. So right now, red's winning, so it's showing red's bar for those people. Then for red, because red is winning, it's not going to show red's bar twice. Instead, it shows whoever's in second place. So red then has a good idea of like how much he's winning by. And then, yeah, once the bars fill up, then they win. So then also, whoever is not it, their bars are filling. That's how the bars work. It's if you're not it, your bar is filling. Except I'd like more of an on-screen representation of if you are currently it or not. That I currently don't have. Let me also just tag red real quick. So now my bar will be starting to fill up, except red is still winning. And I can let them go back and forth and tag each other. Ooh, very nice. Yeah, get more fancy stuff. And also you see, so yeah, right now the bars are colored depending on the character. I mean, right now I just did it because of like the color of their capsules. I just made it, you know, red and blue because that made sense. When I have like actual characters, I guess, like more humanoid things, I can make the colors of the bars different depending on, like I can choose that. And you see right now how they all have a little smiley face beside their thing. Those will ideally be actual like, okay, they're just doing their own thing over there. What was I about to say? I think they glitched each other. Yeah, no, they failed to jump, and they're both really stuck right now. I think they think they're on the top of that purple platform, or they are trying to go there. So let me see if I can break them out. Right now, right now they're just trading being it back and forth as well because they're not next to each other. Let me break it up, you two. Okay, red broke out, and then okay. So I'll be improving that later. I have ways of doing that hopefully. But what was I about to say? So right now the bottom left they all have the smiley face. I'm gonna want to make more like proper people. I want to actually give them their own like little icon avatar things. Like I mean like. I'm not gonna do some fancy, crazy photoshopping. I'm gonna I make once I make the person, just take a render, like a Blender render of their face, basically in a pose. So, think of it like Mario Kart. If you're Mario, then your picture is a little picture of Mario, and that sort of thing. So, and then that being different for each character. So that's something I'm hoping to do. Yeah. The other cool thing is, well, okay, you can't really see this now, but As it swaps out who's in first and who's not in first, the bars don't just snap in and out. They actually kind of foosh, foosh, foosh. So that's quite cool. So if I touch blue, so right now, also when there's a tie, it just kind of picks one at random. But right now, if I touch blue, see that? See how it swapped to now red is winning? And all that sort of fun stuff. So I can see right now that red is winning, and yeah. Okay, so that's cool stuff. So now I want to add an on-screen representation of who is currently it, because that is something that I currently don't have. Very cool. Yeah, I think so. Starting to get more of that polish in there, which I think is nice. And now you'll notice, well, I don't know if you saw it, but I did have a, where is it? Somewhere where I calculate, there was a print statement that said you win. When somebody wins, I actually don't know where that code is anymore. It's somewhere around here. There it is here. So this is the thing that... This is the temp. This is what's going to be when a character wins, then this is going to run whatever code that actually ends the game. So this is kind of the placeholder for that. So that infrastructure is in there now. Okay, so with that, I wanted to do... Yeah, as I said, have an on-screen representation of who's it and who's not it. And my idea for that is doing that with the bars, where I have... the score bar over here, basically having the whole bar kind of in the way that it's kind of outlined in black right now, have an additional outline, maybe a glowing outline or something like that, of probably red if you are it, because being it is the bad thing, of where you're not gaining any points, and having it be green when you're not it, because that's the good thing, because you're running away. I'm also trying to maybe change the terminology of what I'm saying, because I keep saying it and not it, because that's how tag is. I'm trying to almost lean towards saying something like chasers and runners, just so it makes more sense with what I'm saying, maybe. So, yeah. So that when you are a chaser, so you're it, then your bar is outlined in red, because that's the bad thing. And when you are a runner, you're running away, that's the good thing, then your bar being green. So that's the idea. So... how am I going to easily do that? So right now I also, the actual bar thing here is kind of, it's temporary, but it looks cool. I was able to, with temporary stuff, make this look decent, in terms of how the different parts of this are. In the future, I might have more so just one, make one big, cool Photoshop-y document thing, maybe? I don't know. But, what I do need now is a, So I could... The black that's currently here, I could have that change color. But I almost don't know if I want to. I almost want to keep the black outline, but have an additional outline that's more faded. More not so clear cut. More having a fade of red that goes all the way around this. I'm thinking. So what's the best way of me doing that? I'm starting to think of can I do this with primitive stuff, or I might have to crack out Photoshop to make a thing for this. Although I would like, I don't know. Well, yeah, whatever. Anyways, okay. So, yeah, okay. So, okay. For now, I can make the placeholder while I'm waiting for Photoshop to open anyway. So this is gonna be underneath everything, so it needs to be even behind the background. So I'm gonna make a new I'm gonna use a panel to have as a temporary thing for having color. So we're gonna make the red version of it. This is gonna be like, ooh. Except I don't want this to have any sort of actual background, but okay. Maybe I don't use a panel. Maybe I use a there's like a default image thing. Oh wait, what if I just use the score bar fill thing for right now? Like it might be easier to more custom make something, but while I'm still waiting for things to open. Okay, so just trying to decide how I want to do this, being very indecisive as I do it. I mean, right now I think I can just make something that's kind of covering the whole thing, like this. But ideally, I'd like something that more curls around, like even this part. But I'm gonna go ahead and head to bed. I'm glad I got to stop by. And hopefully, I'll be seeing you again soon. All right. Well, thanks for dropping by, Austin. As you can see, this thing is starting to flesh out more and more. So hopefully, over the next little bit, it will start to get even cooler. Although soon, I'm gonna need to start like doing other school work stuff. But that'll be mixed in there. But yeah, thanks for dropping by. Yeah. All right. So for now, this works. Let me just use this. Wait, am I gonna? Is this gonna switch between green and red? Do I have two separate graphics for that, or do I just swap the color for this? Probably. Coolio, good luck and everything. Thanks. Yeah. I mean, also I could use completely different colors, but I mean, I could also have it be like all rainbow-y when you're gaining points, but that seems maybe not something I'd want. Yeah, Yeah, no, I'll just go red. Have it be red for bad for when you're not gaining points, and have it just snap to green for that's what I'll do for now. And also got this. So create new. I don't know what this needs to be size wise. Let me look at the dimensions that I made for the underneath thing. Use that as a. So the bar here is 800 by 10, but then I need also the space to go over to the square. So the square here, I don't know the dimensions of that, but I can kind of guess. So if this is 800 across, maybe like 1,000 would be good. By maybe like this is 100, maybe 150. Let's try that. But no, because I need more like extra fade. So I'm not just trying to match the exact dimensions of this. So let's go 1,100 by 200. And I can adjust it as I need to. 1,100 by 200. Let's try that. So then in this, I'm just gonna have some kind of red. How could I do something that like fades with a drop shadow? Maybe. So let me just start by drawing let me just as a test kind of a thing, draw a square, a rectangle, whatever. Make it just red. Give me red. Red. And then try giving it a drop shadow. Give me blending options. Drop shadow. Or outer glow, actually might be better. Outer glow and go like, I don't know. Why don't I see it actually doing anything? Excuse me? Excuse me? Why don't I see you doing things? Oh no, it's doing something very subtly, it looks like. Wait, I did actually choose the color of the glow, right? It wasn't just going to be red by default. Okay. Size. Spread. Okay. Opacity. Ooh, okay. Opacity like all the way. Ah, there we go. Okay. So I want to have a lot of spread, but hold on. Okay. The quality, I don't want it to have, what's jitter do? I don't know. I think it's not precise. Interesting. Okay, that'd be like more noisy. I don't think I want that. Blend mode. I might make the here to have more room to play around with. Let's make the rectangle itself smaller to have more of a fade or something like that. So go 1,000 by 200. And again, this is also, as I said, sort of a not by 200 by 100. This is kind of the test because I need to make an actual. I'd like to make something that more fits the dimensions of the thing we were working with. I mean, I can do that with just 2 rectangles, but I mean, actually, I literally can do that. I can do just that. I'm joking, but like, I was joking around, but I can do just that by just going something along the lines of this. Or I don't even know what sizes this needs to be. Let's go 150 by this. So this though should be a perfect square. Yeah. Okay, so that, and then give this the same blending effects. It'd be cool if I could edit both of them at the same time. Maybe you can do that. I don't know. Go, copy layer style, and then paste layer style. Paste layer style. Paste layer style. Paste layer style. So can I? I mean, I can go. Hold on. Wait. Couldn't I go? Group these together, and then can't you apply a blending option thing to the group? I can. Okay, so go, just go, get rid of these effects here, and then put both of these in here, and then go, apply this to this. Haha. It's been a while since I've done a lot of photoshopping and stuff. Ooh, do I want this? I don't know if I want that to be that much. Like I'd almost prefer for it to be more like cut, like more. Like this, but just going maybe more of a spread, or. Okay, let me try going out of that and just doing each of these individually. Might work better. Just, yeah, for having more of that kind of shape. I mean, it'd be nice if I could have had it more like curved up and then over, but I'll take what I can get. So now let's play around with this just a bit more. Again, I don't want to see the corners of like the original thing. What happens if I have like it spreads like really large? Then this doesn't really do a whole lot, or to have that kind of fade sort of thing. So let me just try also drop shadow. A drop shadow with a distance of 0. I just want to see what that can do for me. Just to try something different. It's like very similar, but is it the same? It might actually just be kind of the same. I don't know, something about this feels slightly different. But maybe I'm just wrong. And I want it to be more fadey. That's too much. I also have both. Now I think this is like the same as this. What exact values I had? I had 59 and 62. So I can just quickly test here. If I have this at 59 and 62, does it look exactly the same? Well, no. Well, not obviously not if I have both, but this was this and this was what this looked like. So they are different somehow to some degree. So maybe I will just try playing around with this one a bit more. Again, it's only the edges of this that are going to be seen. So now let me try copy that layer style into this one. Paste layer style, paste layer style, paste layer style, paste layer style. Wow. Okay. Let me delete take these out of the group. I don't need the group. Get out. Okay. Is there any other? There's no other effects really worth playing with. I don't think. I don't think I want anything else that this can off on me. Okay, so I mean, this might be going too much off the edge of the screen. In which case, actually, let me just kind of. I don't know if I need to what extent I need to resize this, but I want to make sure that there's not actual like cutting off of the image there. So I'm just gonna change the canvas size here. Maybe let's go 300 by the middle, and make sure also the edge too. I also need to lengthen that. Maybe lengthen it from like this side. Or hold on, maybe not. Maybe I shouldn't have done it that way. I just want to make absolutely sure there's no like cutting off. If like it's okay if there's more image, like more pixels that don't need to be there. So I need to save this over in just straight into here with sprites. This is going to be. All right, I actually need to make this white because I'm tinting it in Unity. But for now, I can just to see what it's looking like. What was it calling this? So score bar. Its state background, I guess, because that's what it's meant to do. So right now I'm just going to try seeing what it looks like, putting it in place, it being red. Then I will do sprite and then matte. Okay. Then I will just tint it white and then tint it red in Unity. Okay, so as I said, I need this to be, I'd like this to be right. Yeah. So now go 0 and 0. Why am I not seeing you? Excuse me? Oh, because you're absolutely tiny. Why are you that tiny? Really? Why? Excuse me? These are the same as like this, so why would you be different? Are you... Oh, one's a sprite renderer, one's a an image. So I need to actually take the panel and just swap out the image. Score like this thingy. Ooh yeah, that's kind of what I want. Nice. Just position better and like everything about it actually being better, but you know, it's steps in the right direction. Let me also now take off the tint for now on this because I mean, interesting. Tinting it in the actual. For now, I'm tinting it in the Photoshop thing, and then I'll kind of swap how it's tinted. Makes sense. Make sure it's not a raycast target. Not that that really matters here that much. Okay, so I need this to be. Well, I have to make this just 0 on everything right now. No, I don't get what I want. That's fair enough. Okay, so let me just start by making this match. Yeah, match what it needs to match with, and then see if I need to modify the document itself. I'll see how much I can do without needing to do that though. Ooh, yes. All right, this is good. This is what I wanted. Oh, that's beautiful. Actually, that's really good. Let me just, because I like consistency, make at least the top and the bottom should be the same. Is that good? I think so. Okay, so now, I guess I don't really need to modify the document. That works perfectly. So, except I'm going to make the, I need to make these all white. So I got pure white. Oh, first of all, I'm just curious if I do this. I just want to see how much of that actually. Yeah, you don't even see most of that. Interesting. But now I need the outer glow, drop shadow stuff to be just pure white. Okay. Nice. I'm happy with how that turned out. That didn't take too long. And it's a nice layer of polish. So now, as we said, well, one, I can tint it whatever color I want, but, it's kind of cool. That's neat. But I think, as I said, I'm going to go red if you are it, and green if you are not it. I mean, I don't know, again, I don't know if there's a better color combo for this, but I just need a color for if you're it, and a color for if you're not it. That, like, makes sense. I mean, I could go for, like, I don't know, like maybe, orangey and, like, a cyany bluey. Could be interesting colors. But blah, blah. That reminds me of Portal, but, like, why, I don't know if those colors even, like, make sense. Like, why does yellow, or, like, why does orange mean that you're it? I don't know, because I say so. But it's more clear, though, that, like, red is bad, green is good. But I do like the differing colors. I don't know. So, I don't know. For now, yeah, I'll just go. I mean, I can change the color however I want in the actual thing. So let me change the, I'm gonna call this it state. It state background. And I'm gonna also rename this to, this should be like score background. To be descriptive of what things are. Okay, cool, got that. But now I need to actually tint it through code, how I want to do things. So on each score bar, I'm gonna need a reference to that thing. Private, I guess actually I'm gonna just change this to being up here. So we've got self scroll bar, I'm gonna, get the image first. The position of it doesn't need to move at all, just private image, what is it? What is it called? It's it state background. Okay, then in the proper place of where I get, it's right in between getting the score bar and the score fill. Or, I mean, I don't know. Just trying to, I don't know, it doesn't really matter that much how I order these. I just kind of would like it to be in a way that looks like it makes sense. So I'm gonna do it, I guess, after I do the icon stuff and before I do the positioning stuff. No, I need the it character tracker to know what starting color is going to be. Or, no, because that's not, or no, yes, no, I do need that, yes. So it state background. First of all, I need to get it equals, so now we're on the slider. I need to go dot equals, this is on the same thing. I'm just realizing I don't need this to be this because this is on the object that we're on. That's like, yeah, work that doesn't need to be done. Okay, so that's because this code used to be on a different object, so I needed to go down. But transform dot find, what did I call it? It was it state background dot get component image, and then go it state background dot color equals so it'll be color dot red, or hold on, it'll be like color dot red or color dot green for now is what we're gonna do. I can make like a public thing of like what exact color of red do we do, and it could be like, it doesn't have to be pure red, it could be like a slightly different shaded red that looks nice, but whatever, it's fine. So I need to go if it character tracker dot it character is equal to us, except not us is equal to no, it will be character that we are on, because this is for coloring our bar. No, yes, for this one. No, that's not correct. No. I need to pass on if we are it or not from the thing that tells us what object that this character is for. Yeah, okay, so I need to pass on a bool starting it. Yeah, so I'll pass on a bool in the start thing, which means I actually don't need this after this at this point. So instead, this will be if starting it, then our color is red, else starting is green. Oops, green is that. Okay. Which also means I'm just going to move this to a different place up here, which matches with kind of the order that we're having these private variables, and then kind of the order that we're setting them up for the most part. Actually, that's not the case here, and because of that, I'm going to just kind of deciding what I want to do here. Okay, yeah. Okay, usually I like to, with my private variables, I like to have anything that's like floats in spools, all that stuff. Then references that's like .get component type things. But then these three are like so connected. I want them together. And then especially with like I have transforms and stuff first. Then I start to delve into like references on other objects. Then these are other objects on the same thing, but then this is one that's like on another object, I guess. This is a parent transform, so it's also different. Okay, so that's just my structuring of that stuff. And then it's also like structuring it kind of in the order that we're then setting up things here for the most part. Okay, so starting it, I'd still set that up, but now here I need to go let's move. Update UI, so I'll pass it with that. Bool is it. Oops. And then this is just gonna be if is it. Sure. Then do this the same thing here actually, but just with that variable. And right now I'm just gonna snap the colors. I could have them like fade or what have you, but now I need to actually go. All right, I have to set up those variables that I'm passing. So I need to pass on if we are it. So char, what is it? It character tracker dot it character equals transform. That's gonna be our thing there. I mean, wait. These are the same, just with this being... Okay, I'm actually gonna just have this be like this. And then I don't need the if statement. Just out of that. That makes this line longer, but then I don't have to have a whole bunch of unnecessary if statements and all that. Okay. So that's that. But now down here, I then need to also pass it. Where is it? It character tracker dot it character equals transform. Okay, so that should also color the other bar of whoever, like the other bar on screen. It'll allow us to know who, like if they're it or not. So I'm gonna be overconfident that this is going to work first try, even though that's probably not going to be the case. But I guess we're about to find out. So please work. We should see colored things. Booyah. Oh, they kind of overlap. I might need to actually separate the bars a little bit more now because of that overlap. But right now, yeah, we are not it. So our bar's red. There's and now we tag someone, so now we're not it. So now we can see that blue is not it. Or sorry, blue is it. Yeah. Blue is a chaser. Bam, and then they tag us. Now the thing switch. Cool. Nice. So this so this is now just a way of knowing who is it, or mainly for us to know that we're it or not. Ideally, I want to have, in the more polished version of this, I want to have 3 different representations of characters being it or not it. Wait, I'll name those in a second. I want to make one change quickly. Is that the scroll bar here? I'm just gonna raise it up a little bit, just so the colors aren't intersecting as much. So I want 3 representations of characters being it or not it, because that's like the really important thing to know. So we're gonna have like the bars that we just set up. That's one of them, of knowing whether we are. Mainly, this is for the easiest way of knowing that we are it or not. But then you also have of like the character in first place, are they it or not, as like a byproduct kind of sort of. Then I also want in the mini map. It's hard to see. I might make these circles bigger, but right now there's a little like black circle that's going around each character. I want to change that to the same circle sort of thing we just did right now, where red for it, green for not it, I imagine. So I want to do that. And then I also want to have, I don't know what I'm going to do yet, but I want something like in the game to tell you who's it or who's not it, preferably. If I can come up with, I don't know what I'm going to do for that yet. I might wait on doing that until we have more like, bit more polished with having an actual person and all that. But I'd like to be able to look at a person and tell that that character is it or not, other than just the fact that they're chasing you. So options for that could be like
a circle at their feet. Oh, that's what I should also say. So ideally, I also maybe I somehow use the same like red and green color scheme for that. So either I could have like a colored circle at their feet, which I'd have to then figure out how to make sure that that draws exactly at their feet, even if they're, and then I have to figure out how do I deal with that if they're jumping and all that sort of stuff. I could have something above their head. So like some old games where, you know, when you have quests and there's like an exclamation mark above NPCs' heads, have like a symbol like that of whether the character is it or not it. I could have a character glow, maybe. Glow red or green. I could have just something very obvious about their animation. Like, I don't know, purposely have the characters animated to, like, if they're running away, they have a run animation that's more like, oh no, ah. And if they're chasing, have more of like a hunting down looking kind of run. But in order for that to work as a good tell, that would need to be very distinct. So I don't know how that would work. I mean, I might have that anyways. It's a bit of a nice polish thing, but I don't know if that'll be enough to be able to tell if a character is it or not. It could be maybe like an outline. There's different things we could do. I'm not settled on what I want to do, and all of those potential things would take a lot of work to set up, so I kind of want to wait until I know for sure which one of those I want to do before I do it. But I do know for sure that I want to be able to, on the mini-map, because right now, in terms of knowing who's it and who's not it, you only know your own state and like the person who's in first place. But by setting up on the mini-map, you'll know like the positions of all of the it characters and all of the not it characters by looking at the mini-map, and that I think would be a good thing to have. And another thing I want to do with the mini-map is right now, these are represented by colored circles. Because I've gone through the effort, or I will be going through the effort of making little character graphics for all the characters, I want those to also be on the mini-map, ideally. So like, you know, the little smiley faces I have here, I want those to be on the mini-map too. Now, I don't know if that's going to mean, I mean, right now I have like the ones in the lower left corner are squares, and the ones in the lower right corner on the mini-map are circles. I don't know if I'm going to want to change now the ones in the mini-map to be squares as well, to basically just match the same image, and I can do that. Yeah, I'll have to figure that out, what I want to do. I think I might do that. That might be easier to be more consistent, I guess, which then, although, okay, another idea I had, a potential thing to do, is the idea of having the idea of having hold on, let me text something real quick. I see Red is struggling. That's like catching me. I'm noticing that, and I'm gonna go see if I can fix that. So no, just Red thinks he's closest to, I need to actually see the points here. Oh. Red thinks he's closest to 65. But did I not actually attach these paths? If he thinks he's closest to 65, then why is he trying to turn? He keeps going back and forth with the turning, I imagine. 36. Why? So where's 36? 36 is here. Okay, he should know, unless he, okay, maybe he is thinking he's closest to 262. Okay, I can fix this. So first let me check the points, the connections real quick. I think I might have, do I have some incorrect connections? Okay. Well, first of all, well, okay. By just moving this further out, that'll help this a little bit. Having this be a little bit further out will help it just a little bit. But then this one I just need to move further out. This is stuff that when we have our improved pathfinding system, this will hopefully kind of fix itself. But until then, this should just clean up a little bit. Make that specifically happen less at the very least. Okay, anyway, so that was one little thing I was noticing. What was I saying now? Hold on, one other thing. I have some other waypoints here. I just want to maybe just kind of place them. What are these all a part of? Those are all layer 1. Okay, these ones are part of layer 1. Let me just kind of, just because I can. These are like the ones I created like later that I just like to place where they should be.
Okay, so these two are layer 2. The rest of these are layer 1. Yeah. Okay. 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 So now what are we doing? I do not know. Okay. So okay. One other thing is also okay. If I'm just gonna quickly just do a little bit more touching up of some waypoint things. Having this one be more in this corner would be good. Actually, having one right in this corner will stop them getting stuck in the corner like that. Oh, like I have one here. I should have had one here. Okay, that was just me not setting this up right. Oh, sort of. So let's do this real quick. Just, you know, there's been a few like cases of like AIs not going where they're necessarily supposed to. So I'm just kind of want to fix that a little bit. Just in the most like bare bones, like real quick fashion that I can do. Like this. If I don't set up anything else, this should like. Even this should work on its own. So I'm just going to do this and that'll be fine. Be more fine than how some of this has been before. Okay. I don't even need to set up the falling off point because it's the one over there, so that's fine. And also one in like this corner too. So let me make that up based on this one. In fact, to make it even more likely to work, have 2 in this corner. So now I want to go... I don't know if I... Actually, no. I don't want to make connections between these two. I mean, I could, but I'm not going to on purpose. I'm going to do between these ones to kind of take them away from the wall before they... so they don't really get stuck, hopefully. Okay. That should help a little bit. What about this wall? Oh, there's no one on this wall either. Well, of course. I see why there... More reasons of why they've been getting stuck so much. Is that, well, there's been no waypoints where I thought that there was waypoints, and there should be for the way that I have this set up. So if I do this, this will make it, even if it doesn't stop it, it'll make that happen just a little bit less. Actually, this should be significantly less. But, yeah. In these areas, not in the whole map. Okay. Okay, that was good. Except I'm just going to do one more. For more paths, more methods of travel. Okay. Why is there not one? This is a weird large gap here. They can't go, like, through here at all. I need to kind of go a little bit like this. And just do a little bit of this. Just because I can. There, and just more methods of travel. Especially because they really like going up this area, which is more of a problem with how the map is designed, unfortunately. That shouldn't necessarily be happening as much as it is. Like, they really like going up here because they really like going up to the 3rd floor because that just makes sense for trying to go far away. But, yeah. We'll try to... I don't know. See what I can maybe try to modify the map a bit later. Oh, shoot. All these new ones I just added. These are all... I think they were all layer 1. Yeah. Okay, now I'm also just going to clean up. And then this... this. Okay. And these go by. Alright, okay, that was just a tiny little detour. Okay, let me, so now I wanted to set up these mini-map spheres. So, what's happening with the mini-map also, just a bit of recap on that. We are going to soon, we are soon going to, so right now the mini-map is just basically a camera that's like really high up that's just looking at the whole scene, putting that on a render texture, and then we're looking at that render texture without the skybox. It's actually quite convenient that we are able to get it without the skybox. I might take this into, soon, at some point, we're going to take this whole project into the HD render pipeline, and then do some stuff there to make it look nicer. One of those things is that I want to take the render texture here and make it black and white, except for certain... ideally, I want to see if I can make the whole map black and white, or like maybe like mostly black and white, except for the character icons. That could be one thing that makes this look nicer, and helps the character icons stand out. Where was I going with that? But yeah, so that's one thing I like to do. Just pointing it out there right now, which is currently a bit of a problem with the minimap. But right now we have all these spheres in the air that have to do with how like those are these spheres. They just move around with the player. So that's how I was doing that. Which means if I want to have them be the icons, I'm going to need to do stuff with them. So one, I guess these aren't going to be spheres anymore. They're going to be squares. Although I was thinking of one thing I could do. So in terms of telling who's it and who's not it, I could have just the border indicate that. I was thinking of maybe also having the shape change. Like maybe you have like square ones be people who are it, and have like circular ones be people who are not it, as like a more visual change. But I don't know if I really need that. Let's just stick with squares just because that'll be easier. So these minimap spheres are actually going to be just minimap character icons is what it's going to change to. Rename file. And this is this. It state outline. Because now this black outline, it's now going to change to being, I guess. Oh, so and right now it's these spheres. I think I'm going to change like these just objects. I think this is going to change to just being 2 images. Well, they need to be sprites actually. So yeah, so let's see if we can do this. So actually, there needs to be multiple parts to this to mimic how I have the character icon thing right now. I need the background color, because the background color is separate than the image because just the way that is. I need the background color, and I need the character icon thingy, like the actual image. The sprites for that, those will get filled in with code, and then I need the outline thing. So I need 3 parts. And because of how sprites work, certain ones need to be on top of or behind others. So I think I need to start with the it state outline. So first of all, let me just these are no longer going to be spheres and with mesh renderers. They are going to be sprites. Sprite renderer. And this is going to be the character icon. So right now we're just going to put in a little temporary face guy. Oh, there he is. Oh my god, that's massive. Ha! Well, let's rotate him. There he is. Look at him. Look at that smile. Is he the right way around? Just to make sure that, like, when I make this, it's not going to be mirrored if I don't want it to be. I don't remember. And you can see it in the player. That's so funny. Oh, that's funny. Wait, I forget. I need to see the image just because I just need to see. Like, right now, it doesn't matter, but I would like to have it to make sure that it's the... Where's the sprites? Sprites, character icons. This is on the right side, that's on the right side. Okay, I just wanted to make sure that the correct side of it was facing up. So now let's try 1, 1, and 1. And then, well, yeah, flip was there, but whatever, okay. So we got this. So I need the icon, and then I need the outline. Let me just swap this out for things. This is going to be a sprite renderer. That is the default, like, I have a, what do I have in here as a, I need like just a colored square. Don't I have that? Don't I have that? Hold on. When I go like default image, doesn't it? Don't I have 1 second. I can just make a rectangle sprite if I don't have one, but I thought that if I go to prefabs, if I go to the score bar and go in this, and I look at it, aren't these none? If they're none, then it's just a square. Right. Okay. Fine. I need a rectangle sprite thing. Yeah. Okay. So let me just kind of make that real quick. I mean, this is just a rectangle, so it can be really tiny. So let's go 100 by 100. I mean, technically, it could just be a 1 by 1 image or thing, but I'm not going to do that. So this, actually, just this. I just need to be a square. Okay. White square. Right. Get that. Make a sprite. And then go back to the minimap sphere. Open up that. Yeah. Also, they're also gigantic, but I did need to increase. I wanted to increase the size of this anyway, so I'll see how big I actually need it to be. Hold on, let me actually go out of this and into the just the prefab that's not the in context one. So I know that I'm modifying this how I want to be. Sprites. So white square. So this is actually what this is going to be. Sure. Ah, what? I didn't mean to actually get rid of both, except I'm also just going to copy this whole thing for the name. Okay, so why don't I see you? Oh, I need to change the, oh, I forgot I can change ordering layer stuff. Right, so I actually can have icon, outline, background. Or not outline, well, that will be, oh, right, and so I need 4 things here, actually. Well, am I going to outline with that? I guess to be consistent, I'll have the little bit of a black outline and then the color, just so it's consistent. With how I have it in the slider. So I need a background. Oh my gosh, this is so much like, so long. Actually, so this is going to be character it state outline, yes. Character, minimap character background. And then I need, this is the, well, there's 2 backgrounds. There's like the colored background, like there's the icon background, and then there's like the overall background. What do I call that in the scroll bar one? Let me just make sure. I guess just have the names kind of be consistent. Not that they really need to be. But yeah, so I have, okay, character icon border, character icon background. Oh. Border, background, icon, and then the it state background. It state outline. I'm actually just going to rename this here. I'd like to just go it state outline. Except I know that I'm going to have to update that code now. Because I get a name reference to it here. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Hi, Big Shark. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Welcome back to the stream. I am setting up, well, these are some smiley faces here. I am reworking something with the minimap, but we've also, actually, ignoring that, if I go into play mode, then boom! Look in the bottom left corner. We got how are you? I'm doing great. Just finished setting up some cool UI stuff, and we're continuing to set up more cool UI stuff. So now what we have is proper indication of if the player knowing if they're it or not, and kind of a score system to be able to eventually have a win thing. Right now, winning is just prints a U1 thing to the console. Eventually, they'll actually do more stuff. So you can also ignore the top screens. That is me, like, pretending to have, like, split-screen multiplayer. In an actual thing, you'd only see, like, you know, just your screen, right? So the top 2 things there are just me seeing what the AI see as if they were, like, other human characters with, like, you know, their own computers, own monitor, that kind of thing. Yeah, so how this is right now is in the bottom left, the top one is you. So you see, like, I have the green one, and it has the red outline because I'm it, which is bad. In the red and blue characters, you can see the top one is their own indication of, like, themselves and their score bar and all that. And then the one underneath is whoever's in first place. So right now, red is winning, so it shows his bar. And then for red, because he's winning, it shows whoever's in second place, which is currently blue. So right now, I'm losing, because I've just been standing still. So if I tag red, my thing changes green. Hello, oh, Kaz! Hello, hello! Hi, hi! Yeah, we've been making some cool things. Interesting. So yeah, right now we're tagging each other back and forth with it. Where did he just run off to? My mini-map is broken right now, so I'm in the middle of changing that. If I look up in the sky, you can see little things there that are I'm making better. But yeah, so this is quite cool, quite snazzy how this is being set up. Yeah, it took a while to get here, but it's cool. And also, you notice how right now in the bottom corner, how everyone just has like this smiley face icon. We're going to be potentially that's sort of laying the groundwork for eventually being able to have, like, when we have proper human characters, have renders of their faces, and then have those be the icons under each person. So, like, I keep using the example of, like, it was Mario Kart having, like, if you're Mario, then having, like, Mario's face beside your thing and all that. Sorry, I can't hear anything because my Wi-Fi is laggy. Oh no. I hope that's not on my end. I can double check real quick. I'm looking at my own stream right now. It doesn't seem to be laggy. I don't think. think I'm good, but I can just double check just to make sure. But yeah, so this is something. Oh, red just won, so that happened as well. There's nothing to like. Oh, hi, that was blue. Stream is fine for me. Okay, cool. Then it's probably, unfortunately, just for you, cause. Okay, that's good. It was good just to make sure myself that it wasn't on my end, because that would not be good. But yeah, okay. So, woo. So this is cool. No, my Wi-Fi just being yeah. Fair enough. Fair enough. So right now what we're setting up is improving the minimap. Now, one thing I'm going to be doing with the minimap later, I'm not doing yet, is that right now the minimap is just from another camera that's in the sky, that's pointing down and seeing the whole level. When I do some post-processing stuff, ideally I'm going to have the entire minimap be like black and white, except for the icons of where the characters are. But I haven't done that yet, and I'm going to wait until I switch over to the high-definition render pipeline to do that. But I haven't done that yet, so. Have I told you what games I'm working on? Big Shark? I don't believe so. Yeah, curious to know what sort of stuff you're working on. I do have, like, in my Discord, I have, actually I did some cool, some reorganizing of the different servers here, and I think I have one here for sharing your games, so if you want to, you can put something there and try, and like, share your games with other people in my server and all that. But yeah, this is what I'm working on, so yeah. But right now, so what I wanted to do is, okay, it takes a while for me to go into play mode, so I'm not going to do that right now. But when I go into play mode, the score bars here, actually, well, I can open up the prefab here. This icon here, I want to have that be what's in the minimap. Yeah, with the same kind of outline to be able to tell who's it and who's not it. So that means in the minimap, you can see where all the not it characters are and where all the it characters are. So that's what we're doing now. A really scuffed version of Billard and a top-down pixel RPG game, which is also kind of bad. Oh, that's pretty cool. So you're working on like 2 projects at once? Or is this one thing where it's a Billard RPG game? No, but assuming that it's 2 separate things. But yeah, that's really cool. Billard stuff is interesting, having to do like the physics, like the kind of ball physics, kind of particle physics, sort of like, you know, thing hits thing, or sorry, like momentum physics, transferring of kinetic energy and all that stuff. Having to do that in game. Except you don't have to worry about necessarily all the physics behind that. You just give everything a rigid body and say go and hope that it works. And a pixel RPG game. Neat. I've never made an RPG, but maybe I will someday. I do have a thing where when I plan games, I go like really ambitious in my head of all the story in the game, and then most of that never actually makes it into the game itself. But yeah, if I make an actual RPG, then maybe I can have that happen. Rigid body's good enough? Exactly. I've done some things in the past where I have tried to sort of program my own physics things to degrees where rigid bodies weren't cutting it, but yeah. Yeah. So, yeah. Right now, though, yeah, there's rigid body stuff going on with how the characters are moving around, so there is that. But yeah, okay, so what I was doing here, so I was setting up these, where is it, the minimap character icon. So the different parts of this that I need is I need the character icon, character it state outline. I need the border, and I need the background. Those are separate things. I'm getting like very like long names with some of this stuff just to be descriptive. So the border is gonna be a black square. Where are all these? Why am I not seeing them? These need to be a lot bigger. Yes. Except they are. The positioning of these isn't how I want them to be. Actually, hold on, wait, sorry, what needs to be behind? So this is 0, then border being 1, and then background being 2, and then icon being 3. That's the order here. And then background here would be like a green, no, wait, yes. Except this being slightly smaller, maybe like, nope, like this and this maybe. The actual icon itself needs to actually match with wait, what? Oh, the okay, I'm still getting this wrong. The it state outline also needs to be a separate thing I'm going to be making soon. Let's just say that it's like looking like this for the moment. I'm going to ideally have this be a cool like fadey thing, like the score bar has. Okay, so whether the sizes of this are still off, because the face here shouldn't be touching the black. I'm mocking up this basically. Oh, okay, well, yeah. The sizes I want to match this effectively. So, but each of these are like 3 separate pieces. So, yeah. So let me just continue to do that. So the it state. Hold on. So the background actually needs to match the whole head needs to be 10 and 10, and then the border just needs to be larger than that, but not by that much. So 10.5, 10.5. Seems good. And then the let me reorder these as well because I can. So we got border, background, background, border, outline. This will probably become like 12 and 12. This is gonna be more fadey, so something like that. Cool. Let me actually go in. I was doing some photoshopping. Let me make the that part of that is the background. Based on actually, it's just gonna be this. So I just need crop this to like here. I just need this to be at like the halfway point, ideally. That's probably good enough. And then do a save as. I need this to be white here, so that I tint it in Unity, so I can tint it different colors. So this is score bar it state background. This is going to be mini map it state background, I suppose. Okay, so I had that. Then I put this. I got it here. Wait, what? Oh, got this here. Go this and this and this, and then go a little bit something like this and a little bit something like this. That's massive. Now I gotta just find the right size. Let's try 6 and 6. Looks good to me. Cool. So now we got these, but then each of these are gonna get filled by the different characters. Actually, the size overall might be wrong. These are all turned the wrong way. Hold on. Open. Like these are. I need to flip them. So hold on. Where's the prefab? This. I thought I rotated you 90. You need to not be rotated 90. No. Oh wait, hold on. It's because these are being. No, I do want this to be 90, but I need to correct these ones individually because their transforms aren't. Yeah. Okay, so I go mini map sphere. They're all called sphere right now. I'm going to be having them not be that way. All of these I want to make 0. And I just have the players one specifically raised up slightly higher, I think. Just cause. Okay, so I got that. Oh, why are you backwards? Oh, shoot. Right. These are going to turn with the players. Oops. Wait, no, I can tweak that, but I'll worry about that later. Right now, like, when the players run around, these are going to spin around. Ideally, I want them to all be, like, the same way. But first, let me get them actually set up. Right now, they're all the players' colors. Let me get them to not be that. So, how am I doing that? So, I would set that up in... I could set up that up here. Or would it be better to set it up in a new script? Probably a new script. Because I'm probably also going to need some kind of... hold on, let me think about this. So, I'm probably then going to have to... So right now I have all of these... Like, the player has his mini-map sphere that's not called that anymore. Actually, let me rename these. It's going to be all of these, and they're going to be renamed to mini-map icons. Mini-map icon. So it's not going to be there anymore. Yes. Did I rename the prefab itself? Minimap character icon. Just minimap. Yeah, minimap character icon is more descriptive. Okay. Hold on. So, minimap icon. Whoa. Okay. So, so with that, I'm going to need... I'm just trying to think of... There are many things that I need to do here. So right now, the player has as a child object his minimap character icon. I need to have this not be the case because I need to have... Right now, I do this because it's easier to have these move around. But I'm going to need the this to rotate separately. Or I need to have this not rotate even when the player rotates. So I can't have this be a child object anymore. So... same thing with all the AI, so let me do that. Why are you... hold on, let me just kind of go like... I think I can apply this, yeah. Even these. Why do you need to... Okay, I'm going to do that, I think. But except I want... whatever, it's fine. Okay, it's fine. Okay, so, I want to do... What am I trying to do here? I wanted to just separate these, but okay, going into this prefab. I just wanted this to have the name in here, so I want to go cut, go out of the prefab. Actually, I don't know if this is going to work this way, but I need to just paste. Paste anywhere. Whoops. Paste anywhere that's like not, no, I'm doing not what I want to be doing. Shoot, I'm just realizing I've been editing some inspector values that are behind my head, so let me just, fix that by putting the console behind my head. I was working with stuff where I was needing to see what was in the console before. I can't cut that? Fine. Go copy is what I want to do, and then paste. And actually, at this point, I might as well make a separate game object called like minimap character icons. It's just the kind of empty game object used for organization to then have all of these be underneath. Oh shoot, no, hold on, wait. Because then I need to... Each time I duplicate AIs, then I'm going to have to add new ones of each of those. So it would be better if each player instantiated this through code, the same way that I instantiate the... instantiating the prefab, the same way that I instantiate the score bars. So let me do that, and... Yeah, okay, so... not folder. We're going to make a new script. We're making a new script that's going to be called something like... minimap. Just minimap character icon. No, hold on. Character minimap. Something like that, okay. This might control more than just the icons. We'll see. Wait for that to open up. And then this is going to be on each character, and this will control its own icon of where its position needs to be. Because this, what this will allow me to do is if I instantiate these prefabs on start, is that I can just enable or disable the AIs, and then I don't have to worry about setting up or not. I don't have to worry about setting up or unsetting up the those character minimap things. Having more stuff being done in code for me, less me having to set things up myself if I want to change the number of AIs. Again, the ideal thing I would like to have happen is that I can take an AI and just go Control D, now there's another one, and I just move it somewhere else in the level as a starting point, and then bam, everything else is done for me. Which, so far, that is the case, which is quite cool. Other than setting up the camera, that like 12 screen thing. Except that I don't care about setting up that manually because that's not how that's actually going to be. That's more of a temporary thing, just because it looks cool. Okay, public. I'm going to need a reference to the prefab of the minimap icon. So, minimap icon. No, it's a transform. Transform. I need the icon. Prefab. I mean, or do I need that, or do I need a game object? Just get the image, because the highest level thing is the image. So, which means I need to use using Unity engine.ui. bam, and then go, what other parts I'm going to need? So the parts that I need to edit of the image when I instantiate it are going to be, these are going to be private. I'm going to need its, I'm going to need, first of all, I'm going to need a reference to I'm going to need to save the actual one that I instantiate. So this is a reference to the, prefab. This is going to be a reference to the prefab that I instantiate. Once I instantiate it, I need to save that like instance. So mini map, and that specific instance is what is the highest level thing? That is basically the face, right? Highest level thing is the face. Okay. Why are there two of these open? I don't need that. So mini map, just icon. Then I'm also going to need that background color, and I'm going to need the tag it state color. So I need mini map icon background. Then I'm going to need, I don't need the word mini map in all of this. Character icon, and then just go icon background, and then go icon it state outline. Those are all the images that I need. Those are the other things I need to change. I believe so. Yes. Okay. So then in start, then I need to go character icon equals instantiate. So I'm instantiating. Oops. Instantiate the prefab and save it as just save it so that I can do stuff with it in an update. Instantiate the mini map prefab. Transform. I'm gonna get a reference to the empty game object that I'm just putting them all under. Private. This is gonna be a transform. It's just going to be icon parent. Icon's parent. And that is going to be this equals game object dot find. I think I just called this like, let's go character icons is what I'll call it. Whoops, I meant to have that be a string. Cool dot transform. So now I'm going to instantiate this at position is going to be our position. So transform dot position. Rotation is going to be quaternion dot identity. I don't want to have a rotation. And then parent being icon's parent. And that's all I care about there. So I'll do that and then go now, or no, that set up its initial values. So I need then a reference to what I've done here to make this easily doable is I made something called a scriptable object for all of our characters here, where right now, as you can see, I could potentially add more information to these if I need that, but I don't currently. So for each character, I have saved their like background color and then the image that's going to be their image. Right now, they're all the same like temporary little face here, but they could be, or they will be eventually all be separate things. But this is where I save all the information of these different characters. That right now I just made funny names based on the color that they are in the game right now, the little bean characters. Like Reginald for the red guy, Blue Dina for the blue guy. Such creative names. Because the player's green, he's Greenovo. I guess. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. So do that. So with that, I'm then going to want to get a reference to public character info, and then from that I want to then go character info. Wait, hold on. No, sorry. I need to. Okay, before I even use that, I need to get references to all three of these things. So I need to get a reference to the icon. I have the icon actually. Then character icon dot image or dot sprite. I want to replace what the image is. Dot sprite equals character info dot is it character icon? Yes. Then I want to get a reference to the background here. So this background is going to be character icon dot find child basically. So transform dot find. I'm finding a thing that has whatever the name is. Let me just go and see what the name is of the thing. So I'm looking for this name, this background. And you know what? I don't need the word minimap in all these names. Go. It's just so long. So minimap character icon, then go icon background. Yeah, just go icon background, go icon border. I don't need a reference to the border, but yeah. And then go icon its state outline. That's just so that these names aren't like as long, because they don't need to be. As long as they're descriptive, which they still are. So go character icon.transform.find, get the background. Why do you have a problem with this? I need to get the component. And then I need to set its image to the, no, this is the one where I'm setting the background color based on what it is. Based on what we have from the scriptable object. Yes, okay, so this dot color equals character info. Character info dot, what is it called? What do we have? Color? No. Dot color. Bam. And now we need the it state outline, and that's going to be colored either red or green depending on whether the character is considered it. So first we have to get a reference to that thing. Getting a reference to that thing is going to be character icon dot, same thing basically. Same here, finding a different thing. By going a little bit something like this, and then a little bit something like, I need to see what the thing's called in Unity. Right here, righty-tighty. A little bit something like this, and then bam, and now we have to go, in order to know, I need to do the thing where I get whether the character is currently it or not based on private it character tracker, this thing that we have in the scene, it character tracker, which means I need to get a reference to that by going a little something like it character tracker equals find object of type, because there's only one of it in the scene. That, and then the outline here is going to be equal to it. Wait, no, hold on. It's going to be if it character tracker dot no, I want the variable name, not the script the thing. No, let me type what I'm trying to type. So this dot it character is equal to us, our transform. So this is if we are considered the it character in this game a tag here, then we want to take the outline and then go dot color equals color dot red, because being it is the bad thing, and then else we make it green because being not it is the good thing. just how this is, that how tag is. All right, so we do this, but then this specifically I want to keep updating every frame, which I don't know if I really need it in both spots, but I will just because I don't know if yeah, okay, it's fine, probably. Okay, so is that all? No, the position. I need to actually update its position. So this is just updating its color, but I need to move it. I need to go. I just need its position to follow the player with an offset, and I need to not rotate it. Yeah. So I just need to go something like transform, not transform, not our transform. I need the icon. No, not. I need where is it? I need character icon. Character icon dot transform dot position equals something along the lines of transform dot position plus an offset. But or do I just put the offset as part of the? I might just have the offset be part of the prefab, so I don't have to worry about having an offset manually. Or I mean, oh yeah, because no, I'll put it okay, I'll just put it part of this. So I can go vector 3 transform dot position dot x transform dot position dot y plus an offset that I'm actually going to put as like a variable in a second, because that would be the good thing to do. Okay, do like this, except go have a public variable here that's going to be a public float. It could be an int, but whatever. Public float icon mini map icon off offset. Yeah. I mean, actually, I don't even need to get the Y. I can just do the offset, but no. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to purposely put in the offset. So that means in the minimap camera, the icons will move up and down slightly, which will help with them not overlapping. When they're overlapping, it might help a little bit with that. Might be a good thing. And then that also means that characters on higher floors will their things will show a bit more. Those will show over top, which might be something I want. Sure. You won't be able to actually see the depth of them in the minimap, but you'll be able to see the which ones are overlapping versus not. Except I actually wanted this to be, I think. Wait, so hold on. Let me do a thing just to make this easier. I want to set a default value of 150, so I don't have to. Yeah, that doesn't exist. Gotcha. Or hold on. Because if I just went equals 150, because I already compiled it with it being 0, I think it then would have not updated it there. Or maybe whatever. Or no, whatever. Okay, this, I want to set this equal to 150 as a default. Which then I just have to hope that none of my levels are taller than 150, but if they are, then I'll deal with that when I get there. Which that means also this, I'm going to set that 150. Okay. So, with that, now I want to, I can delete this, and I should be able to delete each of these having their own. So I don't want those to be there. What? Why are you still here? What? Oh, because it's the player's one. So those shall be, all should be gone. Then I go and on the player, and I'll do this on the AIs as well. Then I want to go a little something like... Where are you? Where are you? I'm looking for the I need the script, right? That's what I'm looking for. What did I call it? I called it character minimap something. So this is going to take in the prefab. So it has the 150 there. It's going to take in the image. Why don't you like this? Because you're not an image, you're a sprite. Which means I don't even need this. Just keep putting these everywhere. Right? Do you have a problem with this? Wait, can you not do... Sprite contains color, doesn't it? Sprite... Oh, sprite render, is it? Okay, sure. I'll do as you say. And then this. Alright. Does this work? Why do you still not like this? Oh, because that. Are you happy? Alright. Cool. Okay, so now... So now I should be able to go on the player, and then go into the prefab here, and then go, oh, well, okay. This that I add the character info or icon prefab thingy, all that jazz, and then had the character info is going to be the character for each of these characters, which again, I have to set manually. Maybe there should be only one thing. There's one script on a character where I had to put in that character info thing. Because otherwise, if I want to change the character info, I have to drag this in twice. I'd rather only do it once because that would be what would make sense. For now, though, let me just test it with just doing the one. So where is Greenovo? There. And then let me apply this. And then each of these AIs should, no, I should do it like on one, like this. Do the same thing of adding the character minimap, and then go hello One Hit Gaming, as well. This. Wait, okay. Okay, just setting up the prefab here. Actually, might as well drag in the character info thing while it's here. So technically, the prefab one I should be putting in temp, and then then for each instance I put each individual one. That's what this should be. Actually, same thing with where are you? This same thing with that. Okay, so then I'm looking for the prefab of this guy. Right, I think so. And then go to here. Now these should be on all of these except. Whoa, no, let me. Whoop, okay. Either on all of these, except now I want to actually update each of these with their own character info things because that's how this works. So red should have Reginald. Blue gets Blue Dina. White gets, where are you? It's like Whitealio, because these are the so creative names that I've come up with. Vlakos. Actually, no, I want to rename him to what did I come up with? No, just Blake because it's so close to black. Just Blake. Go Blake, and that's more of an actual name. Preposterous, that's totally not a name, but it has kind of the word purple in it. Orangey. All these are temporary. None of this is going to be the actual game. Probably. Maybe. Pinky. Oh. Like the Pac-Man ghost. Yellow. Yoloco. Cyano. Like piano, kind of. Lime was Limus. Alright, now I cross my fingers and hope that this actually works. I think they're going to be too big, but then we can adjust the sizes of the prefab. Let's see, now we should have things in a mini-map. We're only going to have 3 because I have all the others disabled, but we don't. Oh, errors. Okay, cool. I can... Better that there's errors and it's not working than if there was no errors and it wasn't working, because then I'd have really no idea what was going on. Oh, I just didn't name this right? Oh, oops. Of course. That would be my downfall, is not putting in the right strings. Okay, let's try this again, shall we? Actually, for just a moment, I'm just gonna kind of, I'm gonna mess up the, reducing the pathfinding, just so this goes into play mode faster. I probably should have done this ages ago, but whatever. Okay, so, they're still not actually working, okay. I mean, their AI pathfinding is messed up now, but I just, like, I handicapped them there, but that shouldn't have had to do with the character icons. Let me just see that they got made. The prefabs get made, or are they just, like, in the wrong positions or something like that? So when I do this, I see 3. That's good. Maybe I should name them, but, oh, they're not, okay, so they got made, just their rotations are wrong. How do I, oh, because I put you at quaternion.identity, right. Shouldn't have done that. Not quaternion identity, but something like quaternion.Euler new vector 3 90 0 0. Or even if I just didn't put anything in the rotation, it probably would have been fine, but this is just, I guess, a failsafe. Alright. Because, yeah. I could have probably just left this at its default value, but there we go! Actually, and that size is kind of fine. I need to be big enough, ideally big enough that you can see the names. But look at that! In the bottom right corner of all 3 of our characters now, ignoring the messed up pathfinding, it being a little broken. They are struggling right now. That's okay. Yeah, they we got minimap stuff going on now, so that's pretty cool. Ah. The only problem really is when they overlap like this. I see that's like a little bit of a problem, but it's not like too bad. Or I don't know what would be my best way at combating that, unless I picked random sprite numbers for all of them. Maybe I could do that. Just make sure each one's like random. If I do random, then they're very unlikely to pick the same number. If they do, then go for it. Oh, errors. Wait, what? I've been getting errors anyway? Oh, with their pathfinding input. Right, because I crippled their ability to pathfind. Well, I turned off a bunch of their nodes, and it's not set up to handle with a bunch of off nodes. If nodes are like deleted, that's fine. But if they're like there but turned off, it doesn't like that. So that's fine. That broke. Okay, so we did that. So what next did I want to do? Okay, one little thing is that just in the hierarchy, I just want to go and name the rename the thing I instantiate, just so they all have different names based on the one that they're meant to be for. Oops, so character icon dot name equals something like, well, it's going to be this game object that we're on. Can I just go like name? That's the name of the object plus, that feels wrong, but sure. Plus a space plus, or no, just icon or something like that. So this will be like player icon, red AI icon, character icon. No, the name doesn't matter that much. Okay, what else was I going to do? The positioning of these. Actually, it... Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, no, let me go back to this just being that. Okay, no, what I want to do is set up the... So, like, when you have sprites... Let me go into the prefab. Let me just explain what I'm doing as I'm doing it. So, when you have sprite prefabs, here they have this, like, sorting layer thing that has to do with, like, what sprites get rendered on top of what. Basically, I want... So, right now I have, like, the outline is at 0, the border is 1, the background, that's the green here, is 2, and then the face itself is 3. That makes it so that, as far as this prefab is concerned, it will always draw the things in the right order. But that poses a problem as soon as I have like 2, right? Because then it doesn't know how to draw some of these on top of others. As you can see, it's like flip-flopping back and forth. So I want to basically have, for each prefab that it instantiates, have these be a lot different from each other. So let's say like with this one, if I were to duplicate it, on this one, let's say it picked like this maybe like 5, and then just go up from there. It'd be 6, 7, 8, right? Just do something like that, but like randomize it each time. I don't really care. I don't care which one it picks, but just have them be different. So that's my solution for doing that. Is there a better way? Yeah, this seems like the most like likely way to work. So let's just do that. So in saying that, that means I need to get one more reference. I need to get a reference to the border, because I'm going to need to change the number thing of that. So in here, reference to the icon, then go character. We'll do it just in order here. So actually, this is going to be basically the same as this. No, come on. Oh, sure, okay. So how to do this? And I think I just called this icon border. I have an hour till I have to go, so let's see how much progress we can get in this time. And then when I get back, I'm gonna have to, or I'll be streaming again, I think, but I'm gonna be doing some other schoolwork stuff. So ideally, yeah, later today I'm gonna be doing. I have other actual schoolwork to do. Well, this is technically schoolwork, but I have other classes work stuff to do. But it's programming related, so I might stream it. We'll see. So yeah. And if I finish all that, then I can go back to doing this. But that'll probably take a while. So I don't think I will finish all that one day, but we'll see. Ideally, I want to have a productive day. Already, I've been making good progress with this sort of stuff. I mean, technically, the stream name right now isn't as accurate because it says making a win condition. We're doing minimap stuff, but it's kind of similar. Void update. What about update? Yes, it exists. I don't know. Or that I should be doing something in update, or right now what I'm doing, or what I was about to do is this re-randomizing of this thing. I want to do just only when I instantiate the thing. So I don't need to do that after. Okay, I'm gonna do this. Or yeah, I need to do it once. So what I need to do is go. What am I doing? So do. What was I about to do? I was gonna get the number, so I need to go making a number here. So int, what's it called? The sorting number offset. Probably what I'm gonna call this. Go. Sorting layer, order and layer, sorting layer offset. Yeah, int sorting layer offset. Is going to be equal to random.range. Here's my idea here. So this needs to be a multiple of, and it technically could be anything, but void. I don't think you can even do that. Can you call a function named void? Maybe. I don't know. Probably not, because it's like a special keyword thing. I'd be probably like nothing, void nothing. Okay, void. Yeah, void is nothing. Like that means that a function returns nothing. But I don't know if you can have void being a name or any other like special keywords like that. That'd be like having void float or void string. I don't think it likes that. Maybe I'll let you do it, but no. Okay, int sorting layer offset random.range. I'm stupid. All right. Random. What was I meant to do? So random.range between 0 and just 100. I don't care about the number, except I need it to be, ideally I want it to be actually a multiple of 4. So go between 0 to 25 and then multiply this number by 4. So that, have that offset thing. Okay, the way that I want it to be. So take that and then go through each of these, go character icon dot, is it layer offset? Or, oh shoot, how do I actually access this? Sorting layer ID, unique ID, sorting order, probably. I'm gonna hope that that's that. Is that really what this? But it says. Oh wait, sorting layer. Oh, that's the input layer. I want order in layer. How do I get this? That's what I want to set. Hold on, let me just Google. Quick thing, because it might be that, I don't think it's that, because that's the that's for the layer itself. I'm not going to make a unique layer for each of these. So let me just go quickly. Unity. Let me put this on screen. Unity sprite render order and layer. How do I get this in code? Is it sorting order? Oh, really? What? But you what? Why are you doing custom editor stuff? I don't need any of that. No, thank you. So it is just sorting order. Okay. Okay. So it is sorting orders. Okay. Whatever. Okay. Character icon dot sorting order equals this offset plus an amount. Wait, let me just see what a plus 4. No, plus 3. Plus 3. Just because yeah, no. Yeah. So then there's the border, the background, the outline. I could have done this in reverse, but whatever. This is the order that I got the thing, so whatever. So see what I'm doing? Yeah. So then now each character image has a very high chance. I could make this like even higher. I mean, like I put 0 to 25, so it's gonna then be from 0 to 100. I don't know how much this matters at all, but I mean, this only matters to the degree that I like. It can be 25. You know, I have no reason not like. This is not any like better or worse on performance if I make that a stupid high number. I don't think. I hope it's not anyway. But that's just gonna make it so now that different things aren't on top of each other, or that they are on top of each other rather than being like halfway. Unless like the very unlikely chance that they happen to randomize to the same number, but that's so unlikely that I'm not gonna care about the event where that happens. Oh no! Why is what happened to that color? Did I get this wrong? I did. What? Oh, yeah. What? No, hold on. What? Oh, no, I did get this in the wrong order. So it should be like this, I think. Which also that means I'm just going to kind of get this here just to have it still be in that kind of order for no real reason other than I can. So it should go, so icon, background, the colored background that is, the border, and the outline. And that should also match with the order that the prefab is in, because background, border, outline. All right. Now this should work, and then I'm gonna test that it works with all 12 AIs because it theoretically should. Oh, booyah! All right, cool. And now they're kind of randomized. I could have a special thing where like the player specifically appears above all others, but I'm not gonna bother doing that. Simply put. I could also have characters that are higher in the map appear higher, but again, I'm also not going to bother with doing that. It's fine. It doesn't matter that much who's on top of who. Just as long as they're not like, now they're either completely above or completely below, rather than this like halfway stuff. Where like the border could be below, but the face is above and stuff like that. Okay, so cool. So now what we've got here is representations of who's winning. Like we got our actual kind of point system, and that is a bar instead of a number because a bar is cooler. We have the player being able to easily tell whether they are currently it or not. We have on the mini map, we now have the icons on the mini map, which is cool, and they're easily swap-outable. And then on the mini map, we have an easy indication of who is it and who is not it for everyone on the map, including the player. Now, if there's one more thing I'd like to have, but I think I'm going to hold off on this until we get to more of the polished phase, is just that I'd like to be able to, so right now I'm being chased by Blue, I would like to look at Blue and have there be something physical on that character that tells me that he's it, or that he's not it. But I don't know what I'm going to do for that yet. I have some like potential ideas, but I'm not settled on anything yet, so I think I'm going to kind of wait until we have more, maybe like human-y people. Maybe, I don't know. So that's that. So right now, right now it's a bit like hard to win unless until I implement the weapon system. I mean, actually, okay, right now it looks like I am gonna win, but well, two things. I need when I have the harder AI that actually looks at who's winning and acts differently based on that, and the also them just not getting stuck as much. Like right now, I think they're both stuck. Kind of. Oh well, no, yeah, sort of. So yeah, they're having a fun time. No, I don't know. But okay, yeah, cool. Things are working. Woo! All right, let me go and I have my notepad of my planning or roadmap. Or where's my roadmap? Yeah, it's in my recent ones. Okay, so cool. So of things that we've did now. So make UI indication of who is it. We've done that now. Make UI bars for both characters that fill. We've done that now. Make win/lose condition. I'm gonna say that we've done that. We haven't actually had we don't have like a you win screen, but we're gonna kind of hold off on that. We have like the temporary thing in place for that, where it's just on the, I think on some code somewhere, there's like a print statement that runs when the character wins, and we'll do something here. So each character is keeping track of their own score, and when they win, right now we just print a win thing. We'll worry about then what that's actually going to do later. But we kind of have the infrastructure there. Because all that needs to do then is like call a function somewhere else that like stops the game and blah, blah, blah. And if you lose, then having some kind of restart thing, but we'll worry more about that later. So next, I have in my list here, okay, no, I'm going to add one more thing. Wait, what was it? There's one more thing I was going to do first. Okay, no, one thing I wanted to do is just that, so right now, on each player, this character info thing, do I want to do this or do I care? I was going to say that, so the character info thing, if I want to change the character that this thing is associated with, I have to drag the thing in twice, once here and once there. If I could make it so I only have to do it once, then maybe that'd be a good thing, but, nah, it's not. I won't worry about it right now. Cause I'm gonna make a whole nother script just for that these things reference. Nah, I won't worry about that right now. That might be more of a polished thing later. It's not that bad. It's just like blah blah. They're like right beside each other anyway, so it's fine. So next thing I had was make improved minimap, which this signifies going to the HD render pipeline, but I don't know if I want to do that right yet. Do I? Okay, actually, wait, where in this, I need somewhere in this roadmap, I was going to do stuff to improve the pathfinding thing. Am I going to do that? Where am I going to do that? Where would be the best place to do that? So somewhere in here, I mean, I don't want to keep putting that off too much longer, because right now we can see that the AI is quite, some stuff broke with it, so I would like to kind of do that. sooner than later, maybe. Improve AI path finding. I think let's do the improved minimap first, and which means I'm gonna, I think, go to like upgrade this project over to the HD render pipeline. So that will be also part of us making it look fancier. And maybe we'll do like the most bare bones, like just a little bit of post processing, just because we can. But we'll go more heavily into that maybe after we have like a human character and stuff like that. So in doing that, in order to go to the HD render pipeline, there's like a way that maybe you're recommended to do it, but I have a better way that I find works better for me with little less hiccups. So in your project, I think there's a way where you can download something and go like, you know, upgrade everything to HD render pipeline. But I'm going to make a new project, save it basically in the same place, and then just copy all the assets from the one project to the other, because then you have a project that is all set up in the HD render pipeline. And then you're just copying the assets over, and then you just got to update the materials, and then everything's all good there, or it should be anyway. So, this means that I'm going to be moving this. Oh, not that. So, wrong place. So tag. So I want to. We don't have a name for this game yet, as well. I called the project AI Chase. I don't know, like, I don't have an actual name for the game. That's not going to be the name. Like, the name of the game won't have AI in it because, like, yes, there's a cool pathfinding system, but, like, the story-type stuff of the game isn't you chasing artificial intelligence people. It's you chasing, like you being a spy, chasing, like, villains, like, stereotypical kind of twirly mustache kind of villains, like that, those kind of characters. And, that. Or, that's the idea, anyway. It could go... We can take that in any direction we want, but that's not like... So I need a name at some point. I mean, right now I think I'm just going to call this like Extreme Tag rather than AI Chase. So I'm just going to, I guess we're going to rename the project. I can rename it whenever I want, but at some point I'd like to have an actual proper name thing. So we're just going to call it Extreme Tag. High definition render pipeline. I've never actually really used the universal render pipeline, but the main thing we get with the high definition render pipeline is actually might as well hit create and talk while I'm while it's making the project. The main thing we get out of that is the shader graph, which is a cool thing, and that's the thing I'm going to be using to potentially have this be grayscale. Yes, so that is that. Although now, I had an idea before of how I could make the entire map grayscale except for the character icons. Now I'm not completely sure of that. And let me also check one thing. If I look up in the sky, can I see the images? I forgot about whether or not that's a thing. I can make it not a thing pretty quickly, but I just want to double check while I'm waiting anyway. So, yeah. I can totally see them. Okay, that's funny. I can see the sprites in the sky. I mean, that's kind of cool to be able to see where all the people are, but that's also very, like, I don't know, unintended. It's probably not something I actually want. If I'm going to have something in the sky, like, make it a separate thing, I think. Probably. So, yeah, I'm going to go, shoot, how do I do that again? Just prefabs on this. I need to set, layer minimap points. What? I do have that on though. Are these not? Okay. All these need to be set to that layer, and now I think then the main cameras won't see those going up. Right? Am I right or am I right? Yeah. Okay. Cool. So now, other thing. I guess while we're just waiting, I'm just gonna. I didn't test this. I want to. It's just bringing back all the 12 player thing and make sure that that's all working. So let me also set up the player's camera to do that. And then this 2/3. Okay. And play. And then we get to see this whole monstrosity. So soon, we're going to be starting to make this game look a lot better, which is exciting. Hopefully that it goes well. Yeah, and there we go. So, okay. Because everything is so gigantic, we can't really see our own camera that well, but I can kind of see, I mean, one, that each character has their own bars now, and that's all working as it should, but Oh, you know what? Okay, shoot. I just realized that there's a whole another thing that we still need to do that I might. That's going to require some work. So first of all, let me take the player's camera, make them full screen again. Because I haven't copied the assets over yet, I still have some work that I can do. First of all, actually, I just want to go in play mode, like full screen, so I can see that all the characters get their big full like icons. So I can see that from the proper view. Because I just want to see what it looks like size wise, and see if I actually need to make the icons smaller. I don't think so. I think they're pretty good sizes. Oh, that's cool. I like it. That's pretty nifty. It's pretty cool. So right now, though, there's this thing where only one character can be it. I can have, right now, as many characters not it as I want, but I can only have... The code right now only supports having one it character that sort of passes the torch every time. So one thing I'd like to do is, well, change that. Make it so I can have as many it characters and as many not it characters as I want. Have that be more of a variable thing. So that's going to require, I don't know how much work that's going to require. We're going to find out. So because the main thing right now, actually, it might not be that much work, is that I have this it character tracker that is this, it's a single object reference of who is currently considered the it character. So I mean, the starting thing would just be making this an array, obviously. Except, actually, no, I think this is going to need to be a list, because I'm going to want to be able to... Do I want to be able to dynamically add to this? I mean, the size of this would be set, like, not at the start of the game, but each one's going to... But, like, that's going to be in start, where each one's going to add to it. No. Never mind. No, I can leave this being an array, because I, as the programmer, will decide at the beginning the size... who starts being it. Yeah, okay. So... Although this is obviously not enough, I need to now take this and I need to now everywhere that accesses this make this work with an array. So right now this I'm fine with. This is a temporary thing. So some of these I can just use the 0, but not everywhere. So the easiest way I think of doing this is letting the errors guide me. Where there's errors, go to all these places and see if I can. Figure this out. So, okay, right. So this is the very common thing of this dot, like, to test if we are the it character, going this it character, this doesn't have a dot contains thing. Okay. So at this, I would have to do a for loop going through each thing with this to see if we are currently the it character. But what I think I would rather do is, I think that's enough incentive for me to make this a list, so I can use the like dot contains, dot like add and remove and all that. I think that would be easier. You know, the size of this is never going to change, but the things that I get from this being a list, I think, are more worth it. Equals, so new, yeah. And this is a very important thing with the game, so I'm fine with this being a this is a very important thing with the game, so I'm fine with this being a list. Now, okay, I'm having a space between these. I have a lot of things right now that are public that aren't going to stay being public because these were just so I could like see these values in the inspector for testing. I'm going to need to go through at some point, probably when I'm making the AI pathfinding better, and make a lot of this stuff private. Or some of them actually need to be like public but hidden in inspector and all that. Okay, so with this it character what thing am I supposed to do? So this I can do 0, right? Yeah, that still works the same. So now everywhere I have it character is equal to transfer.parent. I change this to dot contains transfer.parent. So this is the most common use of this. So I will change that, but that's not the only use. Because here, like, I need to add to it. Dot contains the parent there. And then here, I need to go, so it character tracker, it character, I need to add this, but I don't just need to add this, I need to now remove the one who just became not it. So add to this, but then I also need a, I'm going to put this before. That I did the same thing, but whatever. I need dot remove. Would it be just transform dot parent in this script? I have a lot of code that I wrote like a long time ago that I don't remember every aspect of how it works. So I just need to like, I'm looking for like, yeah, the parts, things where I'm able to just like copy this and paste it here, so I don't have to completely re-understand all of this. Just to understand it enough. Okay, so let's keep going through this. Okay, here, this again, dot contains. This might not actually be that as tricky as I was expecting it to be, thankfully. Ooh, I have all this stuff here. Oh. Right, okay. This was a thing. Yeah, I don't think I'm not going to delete this yet, but I'm pretty confident this will stay being gone. This was part of the reason why I had to keep recalculating the path every couple of frames. But no, and then each AI need to know its own like path, but not having this allows me to only calculate the path stuff at the beginning of the game. I also see that the this is open, and that's cool. And look how nice all this looks. Oh shoot, I didn't. Maybe I should have gone to the most recent version of Unity with this. You know, yeah, I'm gonna do that. Oops. I'm gonna remake that project, and right now I'm working in an older version of Unity. What I happen to be like to open the project in when I made this one. I'm gonna have this one be in the most recent version of Unity. What? Why did the? No, I want this one to go away. Or did I just not remove it? AI chase is still there. Why the? Okay. Okay. Well, just removing it from the list isn't like a problem. It's not deleting anything. So let's go to. Oh no, wrong place. Ultimate tag. AI chase. What? Where's the thing? What? Did I? Oh, did it? Because it recognized it was. No. Wait, what? Where'd it go? I thought I just made it here. What? Uh-oh. Where did I just make that project? Oh, I put it here. Oops. So I actually put it in the wrong place. Okay, that's fine. I'm deleting that. I guess also, actually, one thing I should probably do. I don't even have the most recent version of Unity installed right now. So I probably should. Yeah, what I think I'm going to do. Actually, I'm probably going to be ending off the stream soon, anyways. So when I end off the stream, I'm going to install the latest version of Unity, and then I'll be gone. So it's a good time for that to do that. Install the most recent version of Unity, and then make a new project with that. And then maybe when I come back, then I'll just transfer everything over and just get that stuff set up. But then I have other stuff to work on. But I'd like to at least get things over in the new project thing, I guess. And I know I could have been working in the HD render pipeline to begin with, but I didn't do that. Because also, doing that can sometimes have some. There's some things that can be troublesome with the HD render pipeline, the HD render pipeline, but that just doing the AI pathfinding I didn't want to deal with yet. So we'll see if it ends up being a bit of a headache or not. But hopefully it won't. Okay, so now. Oh, this. So this is a case where it's like if it does not contain. So this will just be dot contains, but inverted. I really need to make sure I don't miss any of those, because I will really not be in a good position if I miss one of those and then things aren't working, and then I'll have no idea where to even check of where I may have got that wrong. Okay, dot. Oh, it character. Oh, what? Oh. This one's special. I'll deal with that in a minute. Dot. Okay. Let's go it character dot transform. Last it character. Oh right, shoot. Oh shoot, yeah, this area might be different. Oh no, I spoke too soon, didn't I? So let me finish doing all the ones that are easy, and these other parts might be trickier, because I guess I might need to have a different way to calculate when. I need to basically have a special thing happen on the frame that a tag happens. Or I used to. Actually, I might not need that anymore. Or maybe I'll like, I'll see. I'll have a look. Hold on, wait. This was equals? Yeah. Just making sure I'm not missing any of the ones that are not equals. Hopefully, anyway. Okay, so let's finish, so, okay, are these the last three? There and here, okay. So these are the last three ones I need to fix. So the problem here is that, why do I have this, if this thing's transform is not equal to, if the it character's transform is not equal to last it character, and then this is, so last it character equals blah. Okay, so I could change this to last it characters, and then, so I just want to every frame, I guess every frame I'm looking at, why do I care about this? On an it character change, what do I do here? Can I like change how this is? It character closest pathfinding. Oh, right, because, oh yeah, this might change, shoot. Oh, this might be more troublesome, because right now, the AIs are set to run away, if they're running away, they're set to run to the opposite side of the map from the character who is currently considered it. If I have multiple it characters, how do I deal with that? Okay. So either I look at all of the it characters and I find the furthest point from all of them, which might be a lot harder to calculate, or take all the it characters, find their average position, then take the farthest place from that place. But I don't see that working too well. Or what might be better is look at which it character is closest to them and run the farthest away from that one. And then as soon as the closest it character to them changes, then they work based on that. But that leaves them, I don't know how easy it'll be for them to get like cornered by two it characters. Like, will that be like just way too trivial because they're gonna kind of ignore that the other one exists until it's like too late. This might be something I have to think about. Like, what, not just like how do I program this, but like conceptually, what is the best move? So ideally, the AI looks at all the characters that are it and uses that to some degree to determine where to go. But there's also like what would be easier. So just looking at the furthest place from, just like run away from the it character that is closest to us might be good enough. Like, that's less complicated math, and that uses the most of what we already have going on. I think for now, as a temporary thing, I'm just gonna kind of pick like the first element of the it character array, and just do that for now. Which means that some of this stuff isn't gonna work right, but frankly, that's okay. So, last it character, blah, dot transform. Okay. Yeah, I might need some more complicated stuff in here, but yeah, we'll get to that in due time. But I think this works for now, just to be able to have this exist without errors, and at least it can work. It just might be logically flawed a little bit, but it should work in theory. Okay, so I'm almost tempted to also have because I have all these AIs here. I'm tempted to just have an empty game object here, just call it like characters, and put all the AIs under that. AIs and the player, theoretically, because if I had multiple players, they could do that too. They could be under here. Just, again, more of this kind of organization stuff. Except characters may be more near the top. Even the order of this is kind of, I don't know if this should be organized a little bit better, but probably could be. So I got minimap in the event system, because I don't even have a proper canvas on here. I have all the canvases underneath in different other places. I have multiple canvases. Debug freeze, this is a debug thing for me. that's something I want to make sure I delete before I ship the game. This stuff has to do with the AI stuff. This is a thing to keep track of AI stuff. This is with lighting. Lighting can almost be part of environment, maybe. Yeah, just clean things up a little bit. Mouse hide. This will be part of like. I might have. Oh shoot! If I have a pause menu, that's gonna need to be underneath each individual canvas. But I only need one global. Oh, even mouse hide. Shoot! If I was to have split screen multiplayer or whatever, they might each need to have their own mouse. Well, actually, split screen multiplayer doesn't really work with because you have multiple mouses. But like networking would need to have their own individual mouse hide thing, or something like that. I don't know. That's something I'll figure out at a later point in time. Let's put these two things together. Minimap cam. That's kind of okay. Let's put characters at the top. That's kind of the most important thing. Then we got then the environment. Then the AI related stuff. This is kind of tangentially related to environment. And then the minimap stuff that's tangentially sort of related to this stuff. And then got the actually this with this because those are kind of related. The IT character tracker, that's just kind of like global referenced information. I usually, I guess, have event system last. This did not really, it's just an organization thing. It doesn't matter that much. But I still did it. Yeah, I'm not going to install the newest version of Unity right now because I don't want to do that while I'm streaming. Okay, so with that, this will make this theoretically work. I was going to change one thing. What was it? I thought I was... No, maybe not. I don't know. Oh, the IT character. I'd rather have very tiny, like not important thing, but I'd like to have IT characters. That would be plural. Oops. So now I just gotta follow the error statements and just correct these one by one. Like, yeah, again, not that big a deal, but it's just important for organization and all that, I suppose. Okay, there's not that many. Okay, then I'll go and test this, and then I'm probably going to be ending things off soon. Yeah. Yep. All right, I think there's like one more. Yep. There you are. All right, cool. That seems to be working. Now let's just go into play mode and just see that it actually is working. Ideally. And then we might end things off soon. Yep. All right. Shazam. Oh no. No, wait. Oh, what, really? No. That shouldn't have. I was hoping that wouldn't have problems. Oh, because this is empty, and this I define this in start. Right. Okay. Please work. So right now we're just gonna get it to be how it was before. We only have one IT character, but the support for multiple. So please work, because again, that was something that I'm supposed to define as the programmer or something. Okay. Cool. It's working. Everything seems to be working normally as it was before. Cool. Now let me try having multiple IT characters. Let's have red also be it, and me, red, and blue, all three of us being it. Oh, I don't know what happens if an it character touches another it character. Shoot, I don't have stuff for that. Well, I can just make sure that the thing we touched isn't also it. Or do they just they just freeze themselves forever? That's funny. Okay, let's fix that real quick. Okay, they just froze. Okay, so that's gonna be character its state. That's gonna be something in here. So this is if the other .transform.parent exists, if the other thing that we hit the trigger of has a parent, then that's just for preventing error stuff. I mean, this actually could have been an and thing, but whatever. If it character tracker .it characters .contains transform.parent and the thing that we touched also. And the thing that we contained is not it. That we hit is not it. Shoot, but we need to make
now I need to also have the chasing, because they're going to still try and chase each other when they're not it. Like, I need to make sure one it character does not try and chase another it character. If I can do that in like the quickest way possible. So, yeah, so if we are it, and the thing we collided with is not it, and we can tag. Oh, I should do this before. Or I need to. And okay, actually, I just need to test that. There's also a parent in here, and okay. Just to prevent errors, not other. If oh no, sorry, no, this is fine. This is fine. We know that that we don't. We know that the code that this is on has the parent because of just where it is. We already tested for the other one, blah, 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 blah. Now, I should also be able to combine this into one if, like this. Because the moment that this fails, then the rest doesn't continue, so I don't have to worry about that causing errors. It shouldn't anyway. Okay. So I do that. But then also the pathfinding input, I need to, oh gosh, I'm not ready to go back into delving into this, but if I can just quickly find, so in get destination, so this is calculating stuff if we are so the it closest path, sure, self closest path, when it decides to chase the player or chase a not it character, when it is it. So if current destination and we are not it, do stuff. Where do I have? What? New end destination, that's in here. So this is, wait, what? Excuse me? Where do I find, where do I define, okay, hold on. So, if I'm looking for a part that has to do with whether, like, we are it or whether we are not it. That should exist in here somewhere. I guess I'm just missing it or something like that. Should be maybe in there. Oh, okay. So if we as the AI are considered it, we want to chase the not it character, and not just that, but yeah, we want to chase it. Not just any other character, as this currently is. This is looking at chasing any other character. We want to specifically chase another character that is considered not it. So how do I test for that? So this is going to need to be something like this. So go through all the closest pathfinding thing, and then so this one is not equal to ourselves, and I think that thing this is not it. That's gonna be closest pathfinding. Wait. .transform.position. Oh no, that's gonna be the character's closest pathfinding. Shoot. How do I? Character closest pathfinding. That's gonna be that script that's like on a child object. .transform. Why can't I get .transform? Why is this not? Wait, what are you? You are an AI. Wait, your character closes pathfinding. Oh, you're an array. I. .transform. Or can I just go straight to .parent? No. Transform. Parent. Is that gonna work? So the other thing that we are looking at, the other character closes pathfinding, its parent should be the transform of like the root player thingy. So that should be able to ignore. That should be able to ignore characters that are also it. So if the it characters does not contain blah,
But is that the only place I need to test for that? Let me double check that. Current distance, min, distance, index. Okay. So that gets the closest character pathfinding, based on the one that's not it. And then in turn input, let's make sure there's nothing in here that I need. So this is if we are it and closest character, blah, 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 blah. Yeah. Closest character pause. Let me double check that. Yeah, that's this. Okay. Okay, so that should work. So the behavior I'm expecting to see is that red and blue shouldn't run right at each other. And they shouldn't run at me either. They should both probably run like that way. Or whatever way they run, just not to like at each other or at me. Good, okay, that's good. Oh, and I just transferred my it state to black. They're both having to go up here, but I don't think that's them chasing each other. That's them both just trying to chase the same person right now, I think. Okay. Oh no. Well, okay. It might still be a little buggy and flawed, but it is, I think, working based on me trying to make it work as fast as possible. I almost need to. I wonder if I need to. I'm just noticing that, like, in this state there. Huh? Do I have to deal with that at all? In that state where a character is in between when they're frozen, they should maybe also not be able to be tagged. Oh, I just got tagged. They should also not be able to be tagged, maybe, and then but then can they? How do I deal with that? Like almost a delay of not getting tagged by someone else, or no. Sorry, the one that's frozen is one who has just made it, so that's fine. Where are all the it characters? They're all crammed there. Okay, well, one thing that is at least good. Okay, so they need some. Okay, they need some randomness, some more randomness in their chasing, because right now, like, there's two that are in basically the same position, so they're chasing in the same way. Right now, the running away has some randomness to it. The chasing has like no randomness. So ideally, I have some randomness, and then have a variability of randomness based on AI difficulty level. Because that's the other cool thing, is I can have, right now, like, all the AIs are in this level are set to the same difficulty level. I can have different AIs that I give different difficulty levels. So I have that option. And then that can do cool things. But okay, right now I'm kind of running around randomly and just letting things happen. So right now, brown is winning. So I would want to. So my player move would be to find brown and make him get tagged if I can. Well, right now I'm it, so right now I don't want to almost target brown specifically. Although I'm gonna. Oh wow, I actually did happen to hit brown. Okay, and then I run away. Wait, no, brown is winning. Still, again, because weapons don't exist yet, and also the AI pathfinding is still not great, and all that. There's still, and brown just won. Cool. There's still room for improvement with a lot of this, but we will get there. Right now, though, this is quite cool, because the other thing that's really cool is that I can have. Let me just do this real quick. One last thing I'm going to do, and then I'm going to get going, which is just I want to see having every character it except for the player, which might be terrifying, but no, because now every character is going to chase me to start. I don't think. Let's see how long I can last. I'm probably my starting move is going to be running right, but they're all going to chase me now. Oh no. But then also, as soon as one tags me, then oh god, oh my god, they're all chasing me. Oh my god. I can see them all behind me. Oh no. Oh my god. Why do I care? Why am I like this worked up over this? I shouldn't be. Oh no. Oh no, I fell. Oh my god. Okay, I mean right now they're all like bunching up, but oh my god, it's like a zombie thing. Oh my god. I can see they're all right there. Oh no. Yeah, they totally need a lot more randomness in their chasing, but because I didn't account for that when I first was doing this. Oh, they're all like just in a line. It'd be great if I could see behind me to like see them, but not right now. Okay, they struggle to get over here, but right now, oh, they're all coming. They're all. If anyone gets here, I will let them tag me. Oh wait, they will. All right. Blue got me. Nice. Good for him. But now they're all gonna chase individual other people. Although they're all gonna really bunch up in doing that, aren't they? Or yeah, they again. 1, we need improved pathfinding stuff. 2, we need like we need, oh, where's purple now? Oh, purple's up on the other side of the map. Oh, good for him. He's running away. Is he on the? Oh no, he's not doing good. But 1, improved pathfinding will make this better, hopefully, and 2, we can I don't know, try to deal more with like trying to do stuff to reduce that crowding effect that's happening right now, because we don't want them to be so crowding together as they are. Who's right now? Pink is the one running away. Interesting. Let me go get tagged again, or let me be the one that gets him. Or can I even? Actually, that's the thing now. Is like, can I even be the one to get them before any of the other people? Well, like, yeah. Can I? How would I do this? So I just need to like dive bomb and ha ha. Oh no. Oh, I can't move. I got tagged and then untagged, I think. Ooh, right. Ooh, you know what there almost needs to be? Well, I don't know. Oh god. But they're all there. Look at them all. Look at them all. Okay, who gets me? Someone tagged me. I don't know. But there almost needs to be like, I don't know. So there's some things that we can do there. But anyways, I think I need to end things off now, and then I might be streaming again later today, and we'll be doing more stuff with this. I'm just gonna undo this real quick and go back to just the 3 of us being the people. But cool. I really like how this is going. Quite cool right now. So yeah. So then yeah, as I said, I'm gonna start updating Unity, and then I'll get everything over into the new version of Unity in a new project that is in the HD render pipeline, and then we'll upgrade things. We'll get everything set up there, and then maybe do a bit of fancy post-processing stuff. A little bit. I'm not going to go too far into that yet, other than what I want to do with the mini-map, but I'm going to go more into it once we have a bit more art stuff, because I have to figure out a bit of where we're going to go kind of art direction-wise, I guess, and stuff like that. And more so, figure that out with the characters first, before the environment. We'll see. We'll figure that out. But anyways, I think we're going to end things off here, as I've said many times now. And then, yeah, but I like the progress that we've made, and hopefully later today we'll make more progress with this, but then I gotta make more progress on some other stuff that I'm working on. Which I'll see if I decide to stream. I think I will for some of it, maybe not all of it. We'll see. You will see, maybe later, or maybe not. Whatever, I don't know. Anyways, but I guess I'll just end things off. So, that'll do it. Wait. That'll do it for this live stream. If you liked it, look forward for more. I don't know whether to say 4 or 2. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Let me try that again. Let me go to good thing to end off on. Just look at that at a level like this. Okay. Well, that'll do it for this live stream. If you liked it, look forward to more. Thank you all so much for watching, and as always, I'll see you around. And then every time I have to go and actually turn off the stream. Yeah. All right. Bye, everyone. Bye. See ya, and all that jazz. All right. See ya.